Okay,
Show you the world.
the world. Looks like everybody's coming through on Discord. This is the world. Okay. So welcome back, everybody. I know it's been a couple weeks. As I mentioned to everyone privately, but to the greater world, we're going to be down a player for a bit. So we will work around that. We still have a party of 4, and then we'll just deal with absences and delays and things like that as we go. But that being said, the last session that we did have a couple of weeks ago was the beginning of a brand new chapter. This chapter is called The Book of Cylinders, and the meaning of the title came clear pretty quickly after you were greeted or you were met by a dragonborn named Pelk. She is an avowed that works in Candlekeep. She works mostly in the kitchens and mostly in supplies and things like that. However, she mentioned to all of you that lately, in the past month or so, the fresh crab and fish supply that they get from a Gripply village to the north has started to dwindle. The Gripleys have had a partnership with Candlekeep for decades at this point. They moved into the region a long time ago, and started to build trading relationships with a couple of other villages, including those from Baldur's Gate and those across the island. They're very adept at crabbing, essentially. Not only are they good at catching crabs, but they maintain their own crab pools. So they breed the crabs, they take care of them, and they're pretty much the main. They're the experts. They're subject matter experts on keeping the crab supply alive in this area up and down the Sword Coast. So they're pretty important. And for the last few weeks, those resources have been dwindling. They've been receiving less in the way of meat, and they've been receiving less in the way of communication. And this was reported to them by one of their sailors, one of their shipping captains, named Miter Jans. He has been with Candlekeep for a very long time, since he was a child, and for the past decade or so, he's been responsible for making sure that these supplies get up and down the coast as needed. And he's reported most of this to Candlekeep, and so it has been requested of you all that you look into it. Obviously, in the last week or so, maybe your characters have noticed you're eating the same things. There's much less variety. Crab, which is pretty plentiful, and other mollusks and things like that have dwindled, and you're mostly getting the same old vegetable plates and roots and things that are stable for the most part. But no delicious crab, unfortunately. So you agreed. You agreed to look into it. Candlekeep is important. It's been housing you for months now, and feeding you. So making sure that these supply lines are clear is important to not only you but everyone that works at Candlekeep. It got a little bit more in depth, however, as she presented to you, Pelk presented to you a book that housed 3 wooden cylinders in it. And the cylinders themselves looked like they were engraved with some kind of language, as well as pictures and images, and it more or less told the story of the Grippleys, how they came to be where they are, how they grew into this community that harvested the crabs, and then finally how they were swarmed and overtaken by a group of snake-like individuals, human serpent hybrids. And lately, again, with the coming of these shortages, there have been rumors that these serpent-like creatures are present either up and down the coast or in the forest to the north of Candlekeep. So it seems like the book wasn't necessarily a history of the Gripply, or it could have been a history, or could be a retelling, or whatever kind of thing. You're unsure, but it seems like history could be repeating itself in this instance, and it's a little bit more serious than just a shortage of resources. So you decided rather to take the sea route. You trusted Miter Jans enough to hop on his boat with his crew and sail up the coast with him, rather than taking the Lion's Way and the coastal road. And here you are. So as you can see on the map over here, you have arrived at the Gripply trading post. This is the first contact. This is where most contact is held with the Gripplies. You know that this from communications with Miter Jans on your way, it was about a day and a half of travel. You know that this is not where the Gripplies generally live. This is where they trade with the outside world, and they usually keep their homes a little bit more secretive and secure. But due to what's been going on in the Gripply village, or the rumors that you're hearing, they have been forced to kind of set up a tentative camp here at the trading post. So as you arrive, you see dozens of Gripplies set up in these, ramshackle made up tents and hovels and lean-tos and things like that. And they all seem to be centered around the central building. And Miter Jans again points out that that is usually the central trading post. Most of the haggling or most of the bosses tend to stay in there, and everyone else out just kind of haggles any kind of wares or things like that. Miter Jans does have some materials on the ship that the Gripplies usually would like, but as this is not really a trading mission, it's more of a transport and escort mission for you guys. He's not really here to trade, so he has a few things, but really not a full haul. You guys were his cargo in this situation. But as I said, as you approach, you get this tenseness. The coastal mist starts to clear as you get closer, and you can see that, or you can feel this tenseness in the air. It's almost if you're coming up against something, or coming up to something rather, that everyone is like holding their breath. No one is really sure what is to come, or how to handle the situation. And you hear the low rumbling of many voices, mostly the soft croaking noise that you can hear as your ship pulls up close to the coast. And the last thing you saw, or the first thing you see, last thing you saw in the last episode, and the first thing you'll see in this one, is that you can see a line, more or less, of Gripply warriors. They all seem to be holding weapons, spears, axes, bows, and while they're not immediately threatening you, again, they all seem to be on edge. And I will leave that off to you. So that is more or less the wrap up. That's where we've gotten to up to this point. Are there any questions, comments, concerns about any of that in particular?
I have a question.
Of course, yep.
Do we have our pirate hats?
You are not pirates.
Dang it.
No one is a pirate. These are all valid, legal, upstanding shipping vessels. Miter Jans gives off the impression of a hardened sailor, right? He's been doing this for, a long time, but it's been a day and a half. If you wish to have made yourself your own makeshift pirate hat, you do you. If you want to call yourself Pirate Kyle, then I don't know, come up with your own pirate nickname. What do you got?
Kyle just thinks that it's the standard on a ship to be wearing a pirate hat.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you've been really confused for the last day and a half. You're like whispering to everyone, like, where are their hats?
Yeah.
We're gonna call you from now on. You are One Nut Kyle.
Yep, sure.
That's your pirate name, One Nut Kyle. Take that for what you will.
That's awesome.
One nut short of a full tree. Okay.
So are these people? They live here, right? Are they supposed to be here?
So here we go. Let me see what I can show you. This might take you a bit of time to load. I know the big maps usually do.
Cool.
Okay. Let me know when it's fully loaded for everybody, and I'll try to sync my view so everybody can see what's going on. Still loading for me. Albert was a little like slow this morning with loading stuff. Maybe I can sync the view regardless. Okay. So you guys should be zooming in around Candlekeep, yeah? Can you guys all see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Gripply village, there's essentially the Gripply trading post and there's the Gripply village. It's all to the north. The Gripply trading post is roughly around here. It's where this like land kind of meets, or where this what are they? It's not an archipelago, is it? What is that called? Oh my goodness. What is it when a piece of land is covered by three sides?
Peninsula.
Peninsula, yeah, an inspiration for Mel. Thank you. Peninsula. So you can see where this peninsula starts to like dip in. The Gripply Trading Village is like right here-ish. So it's a good day and a half travel. You know, you've got to sail this. There's a lot of rocks that come off the islands here, a lot of reefs. So it's a day and a half of smooth sailing, but careful sailing up to here to this peninsula area, or this where these two meet. The Gripply Village is up further into this divot here. So most people don't go there for a couple of reasons. One, it's not really all that accessible by the sea. You kind of have to sail up this inlet in order to get to the Gripply village, and it's protected over here by the Cloakwood. So the Cloakwood here is home to some scary things. And so most people don't travel from the road, from the coastway through the Cloakwood to get to the Gripply village either. So they're kind of isolated. But where you are is here in the trading post. Usually there are, you know, a handful of traders, like I said, a handful of merchants. I mean, 99% of them are Gripply, right? Most people who are coming here are, you know, either coming from the sea or taking some kind of trek over here to get supplies and then take them back up and down the coastway. But it seems like from what Miter Jans has said that there are a lot more people here now than there usually are. And it's because of, you know, again, the rumors that they're hearing is that their village has been overtaken or has been attacked by some serpent-like creatures. And so they've been forced to retreat from their village. And now they're kind of setting up this impromptu shelter here at the trading post. Does that make more sense?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So all the where they do all their harvesting and where they keep the crabs is all up in the village. They have a very, like I said, a very secretive kind of proprietary system. They're very good at it, but they then take the crabs and they, or any other seafood, other resources, and they bring them down to the trading post.
All right.
Yep. So there's a lot more that obviously you can't see, but this is the trading post that you do see with a lot of people. Lots of people.
So
That is a lot.
they're the good people, right? Not the snake people.
These are 100% not the snake people.
Frog.
As these are 100% frog people. They are, yeah, I mean, they've had an ally, they've been allies to Candlekeep. They've been trading partners. Allies is a strong word, right? They are very isolated. They kind of keep to themselves. There are a few of them that obviously are more comfortable and familiar with other races and, you know, the outside world, so to speak. But they do keep to themselves.
Oh, look at me.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good example, right? Like, you know, the Kirkpa, not many people are familiar with Kirkpa. You know, you guys have your small little families inside your forests. It's very similar. They tend to, Gripplies are a little bit more well known, again, because they're more what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. There's more of them, and they do tend to interact with the outside world a little bit more. They have, you know, in this case, trade. They have things. They have resources that a lot of people want. Crab is a good food. It's a good source of nutrition.
Yum.
And like I said, they're good at it. You know, for the decades that Candlekeep and the Gripply have been doing this, they've never out harvested their population, right? They maintain this crab population. They have this all down to more or less a science. They're very good at what they do. So it's something that has been built up over time. But no, they're not the bad people. They're not the bad guys. But they're not, you know, they're not necessarily your friends starting out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So,
What are the next steps, Captain?
I guess he miter.
Yes, Captain.
Ard, I, C terms. He explains that the best thing to do in this case would probably, you know, if you're willing to communicate, if you're looking for more information about what's going on, the best course of action would be to take a small rowboat from the ship, you know, towards the dock, and, you know, attempt communications. He mentions that he
So wise, Captain.
but he says, you know, he'll help you, he'll assist you as much as he can with communications, as you know, he probably will, as we get closer, recognize some of them, and as he mentioned before, the central structure is mostly made of fortified stone. It's the only like real permanent structure there, but it's made of stone and mud brick, and it seems to be decorated with the preserved carapaces and claws of giant crabs and other sea life. And he says that's where most of the standard commerce and the bargaining takes place. So that would be his recommendation.
do they speak common?
Most do not. Most are not even capable of speaking the language. They can understand. They are intelligent, but they're very few can actually communicate in common. It's mostly this croaking, you know, rasping sound thing. I mean, frog.
Mm-hmm.
Think frog. They have other ways of communicating, and a few of them can. A few of them have developed the ability to speak in broken common or croaking common, as Miter calls it. And they tend to be the leaders. They tend to be the traders and the people who run the show, so to speak.
Okay, next question. Since I can turn into a frog, would I be able to semi understand what they're saying? Like,
Ooh. I would say yes.
maybe
If
I
you,
could help translate?
man, I don't even know. That's a great question.
Thank you. I try.
When you wild shape, when a druid wild shapes, they do take on certain features of the creature that they're wild shaping into. Does that include language? I don't know. I don't know.
mean, I'd like to think so.
I would think so too. Here's the thing though, you can't speak. So like, even if you were wild shaped, you may be able to understand language, but it's not like you could translate to the rest of the party, because you can't.
And that was part of the question. Like, I assumed I wouldn't be able to translate if I wild shaped into that, but since I can, like, am I able to take some of that knowledge back with me as I come out of my wild shape? Like, you know, I learned the animal a bit. So maybe I have more sensitivity as far as intentions, or I can understand certain, in this case, croaks and whatnot. Or if it were a wolf, like, oh, this growl means fuck off, you know?
Yeah, I think it's a great question, and however, rules is written, player's handbook. So you retain your intellectual stats in wild shape, so your wisdom and your intelligence, and you also maintain your skills and proficiencies. So you would only understand the languages that you already know. So it doesn't look like you gain like an actual language, so to speak. Most of what you would gain in wild shape is more of like the instinctual things. Like as a wolf, maybe you would gain more, you know, you would obviously increase your ability to smell, and so
Yeah.
maybe you would have a more instinctual understanding of what smells are in your wolf wild shape form. But wolves like that don't really have a language, so to speak. That, you know, it's very different. I think it'd be the same in this. One, you couldn't turn into a Gripply because Gripply is not a beast. So the closest you could get is some kind of frog, and frogs don't necessarily have language. So I would say no. As cool as it is, as cool as it sounds, I don't think in this one I would rule in your favor.
Damn.
I know, it was a good idea though. I like your
Thanks.
thinking. Thank you for thinking outside the box.
Yeah.
They also, you know, it might be offensive to them. Think about it. You're just like turned into a frog, and they're like looking at you like, the fuck? I'm over here walking on 2 legs and carrying a spear, and you're just gonna turn into a like. Are you
The
belittling?
more like basic version.
Yeah,
The less you know.
yeah, exactly. Thousands of years of
okay.
evolution, and this is still how the humans see us.
So I wouldn't be able to understand them. Okay, that's not ruled in my favor. But what about like being a little more sensitive towards the intentions behind, like, what, like if they're croaking at each other, communicating that way, like would I be able to feel the intentions behind it, or is that a no as well?
I wouldn't say no. I would just say that it's probably not any more than you could in normal form, right? A lot of it would be going off of, like I said, instinct and interpretation. And I think, as we mentioned just now, like the Gripplies have evolved so far past like their primitive, you know, frog-like being. They do speak in croaks. Their vocal cords haven't evolved to the point where they can, you know, necessarily communicate. Think of it like parrots, right? Like in this sense, like some parrots can speak, some birds can voice the language, but it's not really their native language. It's not anything that they're able to do. So I think if you were to transform into a frog, you would be doing the same types of interpretations and like trying to understand that you would in that form as you would in your traditional fairy form. I don't think it really give you too much of an advantage.
Okay. Okie dokie.
I don't know much about the Gripply culture, but I'm pretty sure they don't like keep frogs as pets. Like they don't really see themselves as like having that connection.
Mm-hmm.
They're considered humanoid, right?
They are humanoid. Yes, that is correct.
I just love that their little icon is them with a cute little frog resting on their hand.
It is a little frog, isn't it?
It's adorable. He looks so happy to be looking at his little pet. Aww.
Is Mentor aware that if they have someone that can speak common?
From the show,
Did you trade?
yeah, I mean, from the shore, he doesn't necessarily recognize any faces. There's no one that specifically stands out. He does mention it looks like they're more of it in a defensive posture. It doesn't look like they're not shooting arrows at us, so that's a good sign. But at the same time, they're obviously on edge. The best thing to do would, if you were to approach, if your plan was to, again, gain more information, which Mida recommends, at least, get an understanding of what's going on in the village, then the best thing to do would be take a small party again, go inside the main building and, try to make contact with someone there.
Okay.
So, apparently the Gripplies are kind of unique to Candlekeep Mysteries. This may be one of the first times they appear, kind of thing. But it says at first glance or from a distance, a Gripply looks like a large frog. Its head and body are indeed those of a frog, but its front extremities end in hands with fingers that enable it to manipulate weapons and other objects. And its rear legs have similar digits that it can use for grasping and climbing. A Gripply can move as quickly on all fours as it can on 2 legs. And I think I might have already a portrait of that, maybe. I do.
Mm.
This is kind of what they look like bigger.
Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah, so they're a little bit more humanoid, I would say, than the bullywugs. The bullywugs are a little bit more primitive, and I don't know if you guys have even seen bullywugs in this campaign, but I think in other campaigns you guys have. And
yeah.
So
I fucking hate them.
Yeah.
This one looks like a tree frog. He's so adorable.
Yeah. So that's kind of what you're looking at all over the place.
Okay.
I don't have. There's not very many other Gripply tokens. Like that's really some of the only official art that we've gotten of Gripplys. So unfortunately, they all look like this. I will say they all have the Gripply Warrior tag. You can see that here. Not everyone in this village, not even everyone that you see, is a Gripply Warrior. The ones mostly that seem to be armed are along the coast here. There are a few people on edge that you can see out here. I will say that this group over here is mostly made up of children, actually. They seem to be, off. They don't even seem to be aware of your presence. They're like, seem to be playing some kind of game. So they're out here.
Okay. Well, let's try and make contact.
Awesome.
Ready when you guys are.
Yay. Fun talking. Let's go.
Okay. Any objections or any other questions before you just move, take the ship or take the boat and go on over?
Is it common knowledge for them to have the shaman?
Rephrase your question or ask it. What do you mean?
Like, what kind of leader do Ripley's usually have?
Like, do they have a chieftain type situation? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
I don't know that Miter would necessarily know that. Let's see. Everyone here, I'm gonna have you roll for it to see if he knows it. I'll have everyone roll, but let's go ahead and roll a history check. You guys can roll as a group and then, or roll individually, and then we'll see if anything jogs Miter's memory or anything like that.
All of us
History.
or
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
okay.
Oh.
All right.
History.
Kyle's out here.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that makes both of us. It's okay.
It's because I
I
have
was
my
so
pirate
good at
hat.
history.
Yeah, so
Oh, it's the pirate hat.
what's the he who holds the pirate hat has the power.
It's all the reading he did in the library, you know?
Yeah, exactly. All that studying. Kyle's been doing a lot of studying. He's the study master. Kyle or Brian, what do you think? I mean, what made you think of a shaman, so to speak? Is that like connected? Do you think that's connected to Kirpka? What do you think the Kirpka civilization is like? What was your village like? What was your little community?
Well, usually hive chiefs are like druid type leaders, so I would think a shaman is a common thing as a leader. But yeah.
Yeah, love it. So, I mean, you've heard Miter Jans mention over they're a reclusive group. They kind of keep themselves. They live in small, organizations. And like you said earlier, a lot of that reminded you of the Kirkba. So, asking the question like that, and at first Miter doesn't really know. He's trying to think, but he does remember some of them mentioning a mother. He doesn't really know what it means, but he's heard a couple of like the Kirkpa, or not Kirkpa, excuse me, the Gripply mentioned that like during trades or negotiations, they'll mention like the mother would approve or something of that nature. So he's not entirely sure. He knows that when it comes to trading, there's usually only one or two people that really speak for the group. But to be fair, that could also mostly be because they're the ones that can communicate in common, right? There are this broken, croaky common. So he's not sure whether they're technically the leaders, but they're the ones that he communicates with the most because they get the job done.
Okay. I tell that to everyone.
Yeah. So again, not necessarily a shaman, but the only thing he's heard is mother.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, you guys go ahead, and Miter Jans confirms that your wish is to go ashore, and he nods in approval. He rallies his crew, gives a couple commands, and they start to lower a little rowboat into the water here. He gives his second in command some brief instructions, more or less. If anything happens, take the ship south to Candlekeep and let them know that we're in trouble. Other than that, we'll return as soon as we can. The boat is lowered into the water, and you guys hop on. You guys, your tokens are down here. I'm sure you can see them. Miter Jans is obviously going to be here with you. He'll kind of stick around in the middle of the packs, so to speak, for now, or up towards the front actually, because he's probably got to communicate or be there. But give me some kind of marching order going towards the building. So on the dock here, where are you guys going? You guys are free to obviously move your tokens wherever you like.
I'll be in the middle.
We.
Kyle says he'll be in the middle at the end of the dock. I'm the middle, so anyone behind me better stand in the flipping water.
All right, I can fly.
That's all good.
Is this the middle?
This we'll put Miter Jans at the front here, and going in, facing towards the building. So you guys are walking in this direction towards the building. So this will be the front, and this will be the back.
I'll just be here.
Okay.
I guess on.
All right. And then Adom will be up here, probably towards the front too. And then the ship is left behind. So you guys do have a boat here. There is a little rowboat. However you guys decided to row, I don't care. It's up to you. It's not like you were under duress or anything. No rolls were necessary. You guys just were able to make it. So yeah, Miter Jans goes ahead and pulls up, and he gives off the air of someone. Nice boat, thank you. He gives off the air of someone who belongs there. I guess he's got a pretty serious demeanor about him, or pretty what am I trying to say? Pretty pompous, I guess. He's just used to asserting himself where necessary. And he steps up, or starts walking to the docks, and a couple of the Gripply warriors kind of step up, and they start to converge on your position as you guys get closer and closer. Let's go ahead and have everybody roll for a talking order. That way we can go ahead and get that out of the way. Let me...
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Woo!
Oh,
Look at
shit.
them.
We just got the
Good
battery
numbers.
out of the way. It's all right.
It's been a couple weeks. You guys got to warm up the dice. Okay, good. Wow, it's a great rolls. You guys are gonna do great today. I feel it. Looks like Emmy is up first. And then we have Kyle, Alaric, Evie. 3, 2, 1. Kyle, Alaric, Evie. Adom will be at the end here. Adom will... Don't worry about Adom. Don't you worry about that. For right now, while he's with you, he can help as necessary. But right now, he's kind of just standing up front with Miter, a little bit behind. And, he's obviously a little wary of the warriors around. But Emmy, you were up first. You were towards the front, directly behind Miter. What would Emmy like to do?
So who do we have to talk with exactly to get the full detail?
Yeah, you're honestly not sure yet. The only thing you do know is that Miter mentioned that many of the traders, the leaders, most of the business is done inside the building directly in front of you, the stone building. So right now, I guess your objective is just to get into that building and figure things out from there. But obviously you have a quote unquote obstacle in your way in this case. You haven't been exactly challenged by the Gripply just yet, but they are clearly, like I said, they're approaching you. How you handle it is up to you, I guess, well, it's up to the party, but you are a first act. So whether you straight up spirit guardians and one shot at Gripply, or you decide to go the diplomatic route, is
Sing a song of friendship.
We come in peace. We were sent here by Candlekeep. We mean you no harm.
we mean you no harm. So you kind of call out. You are trying to bridge communications early. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a charisma check, or a persuasion check in this case.
They risen up.
Ohio.
Stolas gives you the hoot of luck.
Please, Emmy. Please roll a good roll, Emmy. Oh no.
Oh
Oh
shit!
no.
Got him.
No, Emmy,
Yeah.
why are you like
You raise your voice, not in a menacing way, but in a loud, communicative way. You're trying to make sure that all of the Gripply on the shore kind of hear you. That you mean no harm. However, Emmy must have forgotten that while some of them kind of understand Common, most of them obviously can't speak it, and they're a very insulated, isolated group. So it's a good possibility that none of these individuals do understand or speak Common. And so as you raise your voice, you can hear some of the other Gripply warriors that quiet rumbling croaking also gets a little bit louder. And you don't understand it or them any more than they just understood you.
Oy.
Maybe Kyle should have been the one to talk.
Like,
What?
put our hands up and just.
I would have said the same thing.
I was the same. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes.
You could translate Emmy's words.
Again, like I said, I've said this before, it's when it's your turn, you can, if you'd like to take action or say something, you're more than welcome to. If you want to defer to someone else, if you want to ask someone for advice, it is your turn. You can do whatever you want with it.
I just thought maybe the captain could have translated.
Maybe. That would have been a good old
Emmy's not the brightest.
You did your best.
I mean, just gonna just quietly step back.
Someone in the chat said that we should have brought a gift.
Yeah.
True.
Um,
Is it my turn?
It is, yep. Emmy has
Adam,
voiced her
Passing the torch.
thoughts.
Well, I'm just gonna do body language. It's just gonna raise my hands up and come in peace.
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously they're armed. You're showing yourself that you're not armed. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check as well.
Brush which one?
Oh, can I cast guidance on him?
You can try. Whether that's going to help or hinder is really.
I was like, they might see you casting a spell and
Oh,
freak
then,
out.
I won't cast it. Emmy's just gonna go further into the back.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
We're gonna get ourselves killed.
We are.
Or make it to where we're forced to wipe out an
Why?
entire fucking village.
Why is this happening?
Yeah. So, Kyle, you go ahead. You try to put your hands in the air, and for you, dealing with most humanoids, you think to yourself like, okay, this is me showing myself unarmed, right? I'm not holding in my hands, but it doesn't have the same effect, or apparently the same understanding to the Gripplies. You see, in some cultures, you show you show aggression, or you try to make yourself look bigger. It's like peacocking essentially. And as you raise your hands in the air, the Gripplies around you see it as a sign of aggression, a sign of you showing that you're bigger than them. And the four Gripplies directly in front of you, they expand, like they take in this deep breath, and their cheeks and their chest pump up with air, and you can see that they're mimicking your exact reaction. They are trying to look even bigger than you are. As far as height goes, I'm not really sure. The Gripplies are much bigger than you, Kyle. I mean, they're bipedal like you are, like everyone is here. They're not, too much bigger, I would say. They are medium creatures, so they fit well. Yeah, the croaking turns into this, like, it almost becomes muted, but nearly deafening. I mean, they've expanded their chest, they've expanded their mouths, and they have braced themselves for an attack. They did not like that. And you just hear this, like, droning sound. I lied to you, actually. Gripplies are small creatures. So I didn't know that.
So
That's
they're
cool.
my height.
Yeah, they're your height, but you actually take up a medium space. Gripplies do not. Gripplies, being small, they can fit,
I thought I was small.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
I thought so. I thought Kyle and I were both small.
Sure. You could be as small as you want. I think, yeah, I know, you're right. I know Kyle was, because he can't use a longbow. I didn't know that you were. You can be. I don't care. It doesn't really change anything, but okay, small it is. So they're doing their best to make themselves look bigger. Kyle has made his plea, and they have seen it potentially as an act of aggression.
Can I possibly give them the flower hat as a peace offering?
I
Oh my
don't know what
God.
flower hat you have, but sure.
So it's a sunflower that I turned into a hat for Stolas. Maybe it's
Oh.
it's a good peace offering.
Yeah, absolutely. So you go ahead and you step forward, ahead of everybody with this, beautiful flowery crown in front of you. Go ahead and roll again persuasion, but this time you can roll with advantage.
Persuasion. Oh, it's the F. Okay. Proficient. Let's go.
It couldn't get worse from here.
Yeah, I mean, could be
Unless
fighting.
I roll. Oh, that's a lot of dice.
Some of you are getting flashbacks from having to murder children before, and you're like, yeah, is this another massacre?
19.
Yeah. So as you approach, the front of the group and kind of push past Adom, and up towards Miter Jan's, excuse me, with this, crown held out in your hands, Miter Jan's nods, and finally you get the hint, and he pulls a couple of trinkets out of his pockets as well, and the four in front of you start to quiet and deflate just a little bit, as Emmy kind of nudges Kyle to put his hands down, stop making himself look so big, kind of thing. And you kind of calmed the situation down just a bit. Evie.
All I have are bells.
Bells. Jingle,
And
jingle.
I still have Motul Jr.
You're gonna hand over Motul Jr., a lizard.
It's like
I'll take out one of my bells and just kind of tinkle it and offer it out, and yeah.
Okay, that's good. So you go ahead and push ahead as well. You have some bells. They jingle in your hand, and it has the same kind of reaction. It's a nice sound. The Gripplies, like it. It's probably a little bit unique than maybe they're used to. They might have made wooden wind chimes and things like that, but this ringing of a bell, this sharp sound, is pleasant to them. And so again, the four here deflate, and the four around them, they step up a little bit forward, and they're lowering their weapons a little bit. They want to get closer and see what exactly is making that sound. So you've appeased them just a little bit more. Adom is up next, and you know, as Adom is kind of looking around, and he's taken a more defensive posture at first as the Grippleys get closer. You know, he's doing his best to be as introspective as possible and make sure that he's getting all the details. But as he kind of again steps forward to make sure everyone is safe, a like a grass hatched ball, or round shape, comes flying over the heads of the Gripply warriors and onto the dock, and Adom is able to easily palm the thing. You know, as a monk, he has the ability to catch arrows out of the air. So this ball coming at his head is like nothing at all. And he grabs this thing as it whips towards him. And you see, you know, as I mentioned before, this group of kids, well, a couple of them come scurrying up. Essentially, they're running up, and they are like croaking. It's, you know, they're kids. It doesn't take much to understand what they're saying. They're like croaking, and the two of these Gripply warriors, they kind of turn around. They completely stop paying attention to you at all and completely deflate, not even aware of what's going on. And you're unsure what the relationship between the two is, but everyone go ahead and roll me a perception check really quick.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
Oh
All
my
right.
god, what is up with everybody today?
Yeah, like I said,
Well, with me.
even though you can't really understand the language or their mannerisms, Kyle, Evie, you noticed that the one child who stepped up furthest and one of the warriors that step back and really start to you know, share words, so to speak, they share similar markings, similar striping. They have a coloration that kind of matches, and it dawns on Kyle and Evie that this is most likely the child of one of the warriors who kicked the ball over here. The child stands pretty tall and like claims you know, is kind of trying to stand up to this parental figure, so to speak, but that quickly dwindles as the parental figure lays into him a little bit, and as you know, this young Gripply child is trying to make a show of strength, the father, you can see that same expansion happen, and the father kind of puffs up his chest, not in the full display that he gave to you, but just enough again to show like, you know, you're still a child and I'm the adult in this situation. And he turns to he chastises the younger Gripply, who kind of runs back to his friend, and the Gripply warrior turns completely deflated, and his mannerism is almost completely changed. It's almost like, again, this is kind of like an ashamed father. It's like you know, the young child has knocked something over in the grocery store, and now the parent has to like ask for assistance or like request somebody clean up the mess that their child made. And so he kind of reaches out, or he points towards Adom and the ball, and he kind of like offers his hand, and like nods his head and points back to the children, kind of like miming, can the kids have, you know, their ball back, kind of thing. And Adom looks down at the ball, and he looks over to Miter, who kind of nods his head, and Adom looks back at the group and like explains like, hey, this is a game that we used to play as kids too. You know, it's like whatever, you can see them playing. They were kicking balls into goals and things like that. It's like soccer essentially. And so he like lays the ball on he steps up a little bit and lays the ball on the dirt, and then kicks the ball like way over the kids' heads, and the kids like run and they like start ribbiting, laughing, croaking, whatever. They're kids. They're making childlike noises, skittering noises, whatever you want to associate with that. And so they go in to get the ball, and they stop. They like stop, and they're like urging Adom to come play with them, essentially. And Adom does. So Adom is going to go and venture off and go play soccer with the kids for a bit while you guys are communicating. Boop. He says as he leaves, he's like, I'm going to keep an eye on things out here. Maybe, you know, playing with the kids is going to get us a better position with the group and get you more information. But the entire encounter is essentially devolved. It is de-escalated to the point where they are no longer threatening you, Adom. Some of the soldiers come over, or some of the adults come over, and they start watching, keeping an eye on what's going on. But yeah, you guys can see as some of these, as the Gripply warriors over here on this shore, you know, look out as well as the kids run off and start to play ball. They, you know, they're completely not paying attention to you guys anymore. But as they do, they kind of just like, weapons are lowered. They reach out and they're investigating investigating Alaric's flower crown. They're investigating and looking at Evie's bells and kind of jingling them. And Miter Jans again has pulled some trinkets out of his pockets. You can see that he's holding like a compass, like an old beat up compass, as well as a couple of like shiny glass marbles and things like that, that the Gripply seem to be interested in. And like I said, the entire situation is kind of changed. It is no longer this tense standoff. It's kind of just become a more calm interaction between, yeah, a more relaxed, calm situation. So that's where we're at. But back to the
Evie will release the breath she was holding.
yeah, probably a good thing. All right, back to the top of the queue. This got a new situation. Emmy, you are up.
So everything's okay now. I don't have to give them an item too, or
Have to? No. It's up to you. If you have anything you would like to offer them or anything like that, you're more than welcome to. But as of right now, things are pretty much at a neutral, if not positive, like standoff. So if we're like on a scale of 0 to, or like -10 to 10, you guys probably started at like a -2, and then you rolled and failed twice, and you were down to like a -5 or -6. This situation has kind of brought it all the way back to like even a +1, maybe a +2 even. So you're just on the positive side of neutral, and kind of gained favor with them for some part at least.
and can I give them the calligrapher tools?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can offer them whatever you like.
And I'll offer those tools to them, like everyone else, so that way they know that that I'm okay too. That I didn't mean to scare them.
Sure, yeah. So you reach into your pack and start to fiddle around, and at first they're a little standoffish, but you pull out this set, and it's, you know, the calligrapher's tools, I believe you got from Chalet Brantifax, right? You got those like all the way back there. So they're in a very nice engraved wooden box, and you know, open it, and you know, they don't really know what it is. You know, a couple of the Gripplies, you know, everyone's kind of getting closer at this point. They're kind of intrigued more than anything else. You guys have started pulling things out of your packs. Some of these in the back are still kind of standing off, chilling around tents, and like wells and things like that. But you know, everyone who's up front are you know, interested now. They see you as not necessarily a threat, just an intrigue. Again, some of the Gripplies, they grab a quill out of it, and they are looking at it, and they reach over, they croak over their shoulder, and someone else comes forward, and you can see that one of the Gripply like mimics a bow motion, like they're like pulling a bow back, and one of the Gripply, you know, the Gripply that's holding is like croaks in like in the sign of understanding. They think it's an arrow, because it has this like pointy tip at the end, but you know, it's like, it's kind of small. Fiddling around with the ink bottles and things like that. So again, you've helped to ease the tensions and form some kind of trading partnership with these guys. So good job.
Okay.
Kyle.
Wait, can we keep approaching, or
You
or
you can do whatever you like.
just- I just approach, give this Gripling uh the lead helmet.
Oh, that big lead helmet.
Yeah. I just give that to him, and I just approach here to the door. And
Okay.
knock.
So the lead helmet, it's pretty sturdy. It's heavy, even by Kyle's Kyle's standards, it's Gripply's standards. You hand it off to like the Gripply on the right over here, and he holds it and he turns it upside down, like kind of treats it like a bowl situation. But he like looks at it and like there's holes in it, and he reaches down and like fills the hat with or fills the helmet with water from the stream nearby, and the water just like leaks out of the front. So he kind of looks at you confused, like, what is this you just handed me?
I just gestured him to put it on his head.
Okay, go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
Sure. Put it on, buddy. Oh, shit.
You're so good at this. You kind of like put it on your head, or you gesture to put it on his head, and so he looks at you confused, and then he holds the helmet up over his head, and the water that was left in there he like pours over himself. And he really likes it. He's like he's like enjoying the water that's pouring out over him. So he did not get the idea, but he still enjoys it, I guess, for what it is. So
That worked out somehow.
That works.
yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I just knock on the door once that interaction is done.
No, you're approaching, and okay, you're knocking on the door or approaching the door. Alaric.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could just start approaching the door, and maybe if it's locked, I could just try the knock. If not, then just walk in.
We should definitely knock first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, so Alaric is approaching as well. Some of the Ripley from the back are kind of stepping forward. They're a little more trepidatious against that. They're not really stopping you from going, but clearly, clearly that's a little bit more. It's a little closer than maybe they were comfortable with you being at first. Go ahead and everybody here give me a perception check.
Anything but two. Come on.
Mm.
Oh shit. Okay. 21.
Thank God
Oh,
for
21
Kyle.
too.
Thank goodness.
Oh, Alaric rolled it. Did you roll a 21 as well, Alaric?
Yeah.
Okay, both of you rolled in a 21. Okay. Yeah, as a group, you kind of get the sense they all seem to be like, they're not croaking in unison, but they each kind of are looking around. I say each. Let's try to be a little bit more clear. The four closest ones to you have kind of calmed down. They're the ones inspecting the gear for the most part, the things that you're holding out. The ones on the edges, they're obviously not as distracted by the things that you're holding in your hands because most of them are small and can't be seen. Kyle's helmet bowl or portable shower kind of got some interest, obviously, because it was used in a fun way. But again, not as distracted. They're keeping an eye on you. Kyle, and it's actually nice because as the others, you guys are still interacting with some of these closer Gripply. A lot of the attention has shifted to you, Kyle, and you, Alaric, as you approach the door. And although you can't really understand what's going on, The Gripply in the back seem to be like looking over each other and glancing over at you, and they seem to be croaking, like, I guess a similar word. You're starting to make out like little things and little nuances, I suppose. It sounds very familiar to, not familiar, I'm sorry. It sounds repetitive to you. They're clearly speaking about, something, and they keep using the same kind of, I don't know, vocalizations. That's probably the best way to do it. You get the sense that they're talking about something in particular.
Okay.
Interesting.
And last but not least, Evie.
I'm gonna go up to one of them and I want to just like ask but say mother with like a question mark at the end essentially. And see if they understand that.
Yeah. Just using the word mother, they do not understand like at all the common word for mother. If you'd like to do a performance check to try to kind of like mime something, like some situation, you're more than welcome. I'll give you the performance check for it, but
Oh, I suck at performance.
You got this.
I can
It
try.
couldn't, it couldn't be worse than the natural one.
I can try because I have a -1. 12? Question mark?
yeah, you try to you give me, what do you think? So you say the word mother and get no really a reaction out of it. The Gripply looks down at the bells that you've held out that he's holding, and like doesn't know what you're saying. What do you think Emmy is doing, or Evie, excuse me? What are you trying? How else are you going to try to convey the idea of mother?
Oh my gosh.
You
Charades.
could use Emmy as a prop.
um fuck. I don't know. Like in a traditional sense, it'd be like the whole rocking a baby like kind of motion, but I'm trying to like think of how I can convey more so like leader, because the only reason I said mother was because Miter Jan said that's basically what they call it. Call it. Um. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna stick with the basic, like
Yeah, the rocking, that whole.
yeah.
Yeah. So at first, there's a bit of confusion going on. The first Gripply warrior that you're talking to here, he like thinks you're trying to discuss what just happened with Adam essentially, and so you do this like rocking motion, this like baby rocking motion, and he like his eyes brighten a little bit and he looks back, and he points at the group, and you guys can still see Adam. They are playing soccer. They're just doing like 3-a-side, 4-a-side soccer, and he points over to the kid, and he points and then points at himself and then does the rocking motion and like nods his head like, yeah, that's my baby, that's my kid.
Oh,
And
that was cute.
but again, any instance of like mother or trying to get that message across isn't really understood to them. But you've formed some kind of miming or mimicry. They are somewhat parental, it seems, and he understood your rocking motion to be a reference to his child rather than.
Can I point towards the central building and repeat it?
Oh, yeah, go ahead and this time go ahead and roll me it'd probably be performance as well. It'd probably be another performance
Damn
check.
it.
You're not really persuading him to do anything. You're just
I
trying to
know.
get your point across.
Dance.
What was that, Kyle?
I said dance. You dance.
Interpretive dance, yeah. Like, but,
Oh my gosh, it was almost a 17.
um, Yeah, no. So you point to the building and you do the rocking motion again, and he's a little confused. His head, his movement is like no, and he points back over to the children, um, and again points to himself and baby. He's like, no, my children are not there. My children are over there. So, unfortunately, the
Okay.
second message is not received.
Okay. Can I try one last thing?
I'm going to say no,
Okay.
because we can give other people an option to go.
Gotcha.
That being said, as a group, you guys have kind of appeased the Gripleys for the most part. Some of them are still on edge because of where Alaric and Kyle are. Kyle has kind of come up and approached the door and has knocked. Alaric is taking a bit of a more aggressive approach. He seems to be like checking the door for a lock, and just kind of goes to reach for the handle. And as Alaric reaches for the handle, the door does begin to swing open, and Kyle and Alaric, you get the first kind of look at this very elderly looking Gripply. And let me see. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. She is much older. As Grippleys go, she's not. She's a little hunched over. As far as the other Grippleys, they seem to stand up a little straighter on two legs. She seems to be hunched over, and as she moves around, it seems like she almost prefers to walk or get support on four legs, and not really hop around, but it's more of a shuffle as she like opens the door and kind of places herself. As this happens, a lot of things happen around you at once. The other Gripply stop what they're doing, and they turn towards this elderly person. As she stands in the doorway here, and they all kind of like kneel or bow down in like reverence, and you all hear the same like croaking noise. And for lack of a better term, this is what will be referred to as mother from now on. I don't. When they croak mother, I'm just going to tell you that they're saying the word mother. But this is clearly mother. As she opens the door and she speaks out, she like nods to all of them and lets out this croaking noise, or croaking words. I don't want to say noise. They do speak a language. It's just nothing that you understand. They or she rather, they all rise, and she addresses Alaric and Kyle first, and speaks in another language. It is not this gripply croaking that you hear, but it's much more guttural in a sense. Does anyone here speak Primordial?
No. That sounds fancy.
I know it does.
Does.
Yeah, I don't think Adom, I'm pretty sure, doesn't speak it either. It doesn't matter. He's not here, but
Is it close to any other language?
I mean, Primordial is a very like old language. It's a language before languages, essentially. But if none of you understand it, she takes a second, and again, this deep guttural noise that she makes, she says it again, and recognizing that none of you are responding or saying anything, she does, she like lets out this coughing kind of rasping noise, and you can tell that it's very hard for her, but she does, in this raspy croaking, just come, and she kind of hops, skips, and jumps over to the bed where she was before.
Okay.
I think she's trying to motion us in.
Mm, yeah, he'll Lark will follow.
Okay. The Gripply The Gripply closest to Evie, well, there's one Gripply is still holding the flower crown, and he kind of like offers it back out, but Alaric doesn't notice, so he kind of just like holds it. Same thing with Kyle and his helmet. The Gripply warrior tries to offer it back, but Kyle, heading inside, doesn't really notice. Evie, the Gripply that's holding your bells, however, does offer them back to you. Whether you take them or not is up to you, but they are being offered back. And same thing with you, Emmy, with the calligrapher's kit.
I'm going to put my hands like on its hands and like push it back to him and just kind of say yours and then like point at him.
He understands that the gesture for what it is, and croaks in a satisfied way, and nods his head at you and takes the bells.
Awesome. Yeah. Do the others like see that and kind of take it as the same with their gifts?
Kind of. It's they all turn to each other. The Gripply turns and kind of shows off his bells, and the Gripply holding Kyle's helmet is kind of unsure. He's not. You can see on his face he's not quite sure what to do, or if it was the same kind of situation.
Can I fly up to them and do the same thing to reassure them that it's theirs? That it's a gift?
If you'd like, yeah. So you can go ahead. You hand over. It's probably easier. You're closer to the Gripply with the flower crown, and you kind of just point. Like you point to the crown and point to them and nod your head, and kind of assurance that this is yours. You can have it.
I want to put the flower crown on that one's head.
Oh, okay, that's fine too. So you kind of show them what it's for, and the Gripply warrior kind of looks up. He's like, doesn't really know what's going on, but this isn't unusual. Flower crowns, flower jewelry, leaf jewelry, things like that. They're usually given between friends and things, and they're crafted by they're traded. It's interesting. Usually the Gripplys, I would say, are used to making those things themselves and trading them away, and so it's interesting that you guys brought one to them. But the Gripply seems happy, and the other Gripplys are kind of surrounding him and like nodding in approval, or her. I don't think you guys can really tell. I couldn't tell. Well, I can because I can make it up, but you guys probably couldn't tell at this point, like who's the male and the female, or asexual variants of the species. Who knows? But yeah, you've reassured them, and you reassured the other guy with the helmet. And Miter Jans kind of nods, and he hands off the little trinkets that he has. He no longer has the compass. He's given it off as well as the marbles. So everyone seems to be appeased so far. But Amy, are you sacrificing your calligrapher's kit as well?
Yeah.
Perfect. They still don't know what to do with it. One of them seems to have opened up the bottle, and they dip their finger in it, and it's ink. It's like this black ink, and they're like the warrior like dabs it on their face as some kind of kit. They clearly think this is some kind of like battle like thing. They clearly think the quills are these wooden pins, these metal tipped pins, and the quills are some kind of like arrow kit. They clearly think the ink is some kind of like war paint, or like paint that you would put on your face to blend in. And obviously they see Emmy. Emmy is a little bit more of a menacing figure. She's the only one wearing full plate armor, and carrying her weapon. You guys have your weapons stowed away. An arrow like Kyle, an arrow that Kyle carries, a bow rather that Kyle carries, is pretty standard. Evie, you probably have your scimitar. Alaric, same thing. But Emmy's weapon is probably the only one that has to be carried differently, as well as the big giant shield on her back. So they clearly think that your weapon is made for more menacing things than it may be, but they're happy nonetheless that they have it. So yeah, perfect. Are you all making your way inside the building at this point, or is there anything that you would like to do beforehand, before you go in the building?
Inside.
Except Alaric and Kyle, because they just rushed on in like they owned the place.
I'm just gonna wave and make
Our
my way
house now.
Just waving at the Gripply.
and then make my way inside.
Okay. Yeah, some of them like hold their hand up as well in acknowledgement. You can move your tokens however you like. Amy, what do you got?
You're talking to me?
Said Emmy.
Oh,
Emmy.
I followed everyone in.
Okay. Perfect. So, yeah, as you step in for the Miter, Jans goes ahead and shuts the door behind you. You can see inside. This is there are various tables and various counters and weights and things along the outside. This is clearly some place that has been set up for trade. There are some larger scales like in the back of the room. There are a few windows. You can see that there's this this part of the wall is kind of cut out as a gate has been built in. There's like a pond or a water feature in the back. And you all, as you get closer, if you'd like, there seem to be a few crabs in there, as well as other small fish, as if to show off, the product necessarily, as that's what they mostly trade in. However, you can tell there aren't very many of them. This pond is pretty big, and there are not as many crab as there probably could be to fit in here. But again, based on the rumors, that could make sense. However, the one thing that does stand out and is a little out of place is in the very middle of the room. There is a pallet set up essentially, and it seems to be this is where the pond mother is currently sleeping. She's kind of taken residence. There's like a pile of clothing or bedding or some kind of pillows over here. There's a bed in the middle of the floor and a chest to kind of hold some belongings, but these are the only things that kind of seem out of place, so to speak. Maybe these are rugs, not really clothing. This is like a rug over here, but this is a situation that you're currently in. And as Miter Jans goes ahead and does close the door, the pond mother begins to croak. And again, this is very broken common. You can tell that it's very uncomfortable for her to speak, common or communicate in this way. But she does say, welcome, and then more or less, why come? Yeah. Good talk.
Emmy.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm not used to being the first one talking.
It's okay.
We heard you guys have been having an issue. We're from Candlekeep, and we're here to help with what's happening because we heard that you needed help.
She kind of stops to ponder your words as if she's trying to process them. Kind of looks, a couple words of confusion come over her face, but she looks at all of you and she just responds again very croakily, Candlekeep?
Yes, Candlekeep. We're here from Candlekeep.
She nods her head and she looks to all of you and help Gripply?
Yes.
So
we're here to help you.
She nods her head again, and she again can't really communicate. She doesn't have anything. She doesn't write. She doesn't really read anything. So communicating with her is very difficult. But she steps over. She begins to like hop and again hobble over to the lights in the room, and she closes some of the shutters, and it begins to be the first one. You can tell that the light drastically dims in this area of the room. It cuts out like a quarter of the light. And then she goes over and starts to do the same one to the light over in this corner and starts to shutter it. And again, now half the room over here is in not complete darkness, but is very dark, as if the light. She points to Evie and she points to Alaric, and she gestures at the lights, as imitating essentially what she did.
Okay. I'll put the light out.
Oh yeah, Alaric stepped away, I guess, to do dishes. I'll do that with Kyle then. Kyle, you're gonna move over here. Magic, DM magic, and she gestures at you to with the light. What you do with it is up to you.
Turn it up.
Okay, so you dim the light as well. So the room becomes incredibly dim. You can still see the everyone, the shapes of everyone. Details are kind of muted, obviously, but if you have dark vision, most of you do in this case, but yeah, you can see well enough. And she steps over to the pool, and she reaches down and she grabs a handful of it, and she brings it up to her mouth and takes a big, like, long drink. And then she leans down and she does it again. And this time she like fills her mouth with it, but doesn't swallow. You can see her cheeks are filled with water, and she hobbles back over, and with her cheeks full of water, she starts to like croon and croak, and it almost sounds like this gargling sound. I mean, she's gargling the water. She's processing it. And she lifts her hand, or she raises her head up towards the top of the room, and she like begins to mist. Like she's, I don't know if you've seen like, I don't know, Triple H used to do it in wrestling, or like, LeBron James when he like claps his hands together with the chalk and it goes everywhere. She does the same kind of thing. She like spits into the air, and this like mist starts to come out. And as the mist begins to escape from her lips, it begins to take on forms and colors and shapes, and it begins to become more and more detailed as she croaks and gargles and croons, and she's like chanting. You start to hear this like rhythmic tone as she begins to tell her story, and you get the idea, or you see through these images that about a month ago you see the moon passing. You see the moon and the sun cycling through, but rather than going from the east to the west, you see it going from the west to the east. So we're going back in time a month, and as the sun slows, and you get the idea that 30 days have passed, you see the group of we have moved locations essentially, and now we are in the Gripply village, and the children are playing, and people are working, and people are harvesting the crabs. You can see them out on the ocean working the crab traps, and all of a sudden a small band of these serpent-like humanoid figures arrive into the village, and they speak with the Gripply in a very, they speak with them, and they form some kind of friendship. And you see that the serpent creatures are followers of a benevolent deity, and you get the sense that this deity is called, Miter Jans even looks up, and he recognizes it, and that's the Scaled Mother. The original group was very friendly, and worked with them. They kind of formed a little partnership. They expressed a desire or an interest to excavating and restoring a local site near the Gripply village, which was about a mile outside, towards the forest. And the Gripplys the pond mother, who was communicating with them, saw no reason not to allow it. The Grippleys weren't using it. These individuals seemed to be friendly with them, and so she allowed it. She saw no reason to refuse them. However, 10 days after, you see the cycling of the sun again, this time from east to west. 10 days later, another group of Wanti, or well, spoiler alert, they're Wanti. I'm just going to say it now. They're serpent-like creatures. Eventually, I was going to have you roll for it, but they're, whether that means anything to you, the serpent-like Yuan-Ti came, and they were not friendly. They immediately attacked the village. And they killed any of the frog folk, any of the Gripply who tried to resist, and then captured many of the others and dragged them off towards that location. The images start to dwindle. They start to really narrow down as you've seen that this whole area, this whole building has been filled with the scene. It's as if you're watching almost like a drive-in movie. You're watching this interactive movie, so to speak, in character, in universe. And as the water starts to dwindle down and it really begins to narrow, you see images of you, the four or the five of you, come to the village at the door, and in the image you can see the pond mother reaches out her hand, almost asking for help, as if she holds out both her hands. It's like, please sir, may I have some more? Like, she's requesting your aid. And the image fades, the mist falls, the colors and everything fade, and the lights raise themselves. It is now back to being bright in the room again. But that's essentially the story of what has happened for the last month. So, are there any questions about that? I tried to explain it, visually, but I understand that that's difficult sometimes. Any questions about it that I can give you answers to? I should probably finish that sentence. Any questions that I can actually answer? There we go.
So just to clarify, like the second group were different from the first group.
That is a good question. They were obviously aggressive. These were not, they did not come to communicate or to talk. However, I don't know if they know. I don't know if you know, right? Like, I don't know. This is the first time the Gripply have really interacted, most likely, with the Yuan-Ti. It's a good question. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. Okay. Not a persuasion check. I'm sorry, a perception check. And anyone who would like to help her can.
I will help.
Okay. So I can roll with advantage?
Yes, perception with advantage.
All right.
Yep.
21.
Okay.
Thank you.
You get the sense that from remembering and from looking over this vision, obviously the ones that came after the first group, so we're going to call it group 1 and group 2. Group 1 in the image looked to be dressed as like scholars. They seemed to be dressed like clerics or travelers or something like that. And they did, again, express interest in the Gripply culture and assisted them, and then expressed interest in the ruins to the north. The second group, however, maybe their physical attributes might not have been recognizable by the pond mother, but they were clearly dressed more for battle. They were dressed more as a force of like a threatening force. And so I don't know in the image or in the vision that even the pond mother would recognize like physical differences. But you were able to recognize that there were some differences in how they dressed and, how they acted, but.
Okay. All right. So do we have like a map that she can mark where the ruin site is?
Captain, do you have a map?
Minor Jans explains that the village is just up the coast a little further. He can take you as close as he can. Obviously, as you get closer into the inlet, the waters become a little bit more shallow. But he can sail you up the coast. You'd arrive in the Gripply village, and then you could make your way to the ruins. Let's see. I think it said where the ruins. Excavating and restoring the previous site of the Gripply village a mile from its present location. So it's like a mile northeast of the Gripply village. So he can sail you there.
Okay, northeast of the original Gripply village, yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Is it faster than walking?
Yes, because you have to go through forested, jungled areas.
Okay.
So this is kind of an inlet, or this is kind of like a reprieve. As you looked out, as you approached this little cutout area, all around you are like jungled, forested areas. This is not, I would say, closer to a forest than a jungle. I know we've got like lily pads and stuff like this, but it's more of a forested area. And it's more or less surrounding this place. There are a couple of trails that it seems like do lead back. Obviously, the Gripplies do on occasion traverse the woods, but Miter Johns specifically tells you that the forest is very dangerous, and most people don't traverse it.
All right. So we sail.
To the seas, Captain.
Yeah. Okay. So you don't. Do you not have anything for nothing else that you'd like to express to the pond mother, or you're just like leaving? You just like she shows you a movie and then you just dip, Netflix and chill.
Probably indicate to her that we're gonna go up to the village and see what we can do.
We're gonna destroy these fools.
Perfect.
We'll get your village back.
Yeah. It's probably a good thing. Miter Jans does indicate that the trading post here is about 5 miles south of the village. So sea is definitely the way. Along the coast is all marsh, and along the path is all forest. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you guys express to the pool mother, or the pond mother, that you are going to assist her. And she, nods in appreciation, and again, in a croaky common, thank. She just thank, and looks as pleased as she possibly can. Okay, so as Miter Jans, he's again explaining the situation to you as you guys are expressing your interest and desire. And as that happens, the door bursts open, and one of the Gripply warriors is at the door, and he pushes past Emmy towards the mother. And he's just croaking. He is very frantic. He is yelling, or he's very loud. A lot of rapid croaks and clicks and drums, and a lot of varied language that you haven't necessarily heard before. And the pond mother responds, and the warrior runs out. And as she does, or as she looks to the rest of you, she lets out just one word: attack, attack. And she kind of hops, skittles, and skedaddles out this way too. As you guys filter out, I imagine you're going to respond to that. Yes. All right. Would you like to respond to that?
Yep. Read.
Perfect. So as you guys are responding outside, it seems like everything has almost already happened. Many of these, let's see if I can get some. Boop. 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 Several Gripply warriors have already seemingly been been killed. No, let me do this, please. Thank you. Perfect. Sorry, I should have been doing that, but I didn't want to do multiple things at once while you guys were all talking. But here we are. So you guys come out. Go ahead and filter your way up over here. However, in whatever order you want.
Um, but,
All right. Looks like we have 2 people missing.
yeah.
Okay.
So pause.
Balls.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really know what else to do. We'll wait until.
Both of them.
We'll wait until they get back.
Okay.
I don't know when Laura's been gone for a while doing dishes, I guess. I don't. Bernadette just said she'd be right back. So
All right.
yeah.
Anthony's out here yelling at the Pokemon
Pause.
again. It'll probably work again.
Probably. I think he's 2 for. Yeah, there you
Yep.
go. He's 3 for
There
3.
it is. He just has to yell at him.
3 for 3 on yelling. It does work. I don't know how or why, but
That's crazy.
you can't abuse it though.
Yeah.
Gotta
Gotta
really
be
just.
like on the ones he really freaking wants.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, throwing an Ultra Ball with an 80% catch rate really helps too, but
Yeah.
just gives it that extra oomph. Extra oomph. Yeah. Well,
Yeah. It has 15 horsepower.
you still playing Genshin, Mel?
Yeah.
How's that going?
It's going pretty good. They had like a new area on the map for a summer event, but it's supposed to be like a 30-day long thing, but I finished it in like a few days. So
Okay. Okay. Nice.
now I'm just waiting on the release of the new continent, but I don't think that happens till next month.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I
good.
definitely started a new character on Baldur's Gate though, finally.
Oh, okay. How's that going?
I just started it like not even a day or two ago.
What character is this?
Now I gotta remember. I think I went with a bard this time. Yeah, I did a dragonborn bard.
Bard is broken.
Oh, I haven't played it yet, and I want to see the conversation options for it.
Yeah, that's my only playthrough. My stream playthrough was a halfling bard.
Oh, okay.
It's great.
I did I think a warlock for my first one. I really liked it.
Yeah, charisma casters in general are just pretty good.
Yeah. I need to go back and finish a playthrough I had started. It's a paladin orc.
I do want to go through and play something where I just like murder everybody, but I'd feel bad immediately and couldn't do it anymore.
You gotta do the what's it called? The Dark Urge.
Yeah, I would like to do that. Same thing though, I would just feel bad as soon as I did something terrible. I would feel awful about it. Okay, we got Laura back. We'll wait for Bernadette.
Okay.
How about you, Brian? What have you been playing? Anything?
Wuthering Waves and what's it called? Xena Zone Zero.
Oh yeah, this is a other gotcha game. Is it like a fighting game or a beat 'em up? What is that?
Um, this
Open world.
which one?
Oh, isn't it similar? Like they're all from
They're
Hoyo
all,
Labs.
they're both gotcha games, but
Yeah.
developments from a different company.
Gotcha.
I I looked at like it for 30 seconds and I was like, this looks like a game for furries. And then I was like, okay, cool. One of the characters is like literally this like muscular wolf guy. That
Yeah, I got him.
yeah, there you go. See, I was like, that is a. There's
My
already
favorite character.
well, good for you, Laura. I'm sure there's already lots of good
Have-
art out there for you.
Mhm.
I'm gonna play another gotcha game. It's more like RPG pixel art style.
That's fun.
It's pretty nice.
What's that one?
Oh, what
Uh,
is it called?
it's called Sword of Convelier
Okay, sure.
on
It's,
Steam.
it's oh, let me Google that real quick.
Looks cute.
Oh, it's a mobile game.
It's on Steam as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Android, iOS, and Microsoft Windows, I guess. Steam. Cool.
Wait, what's the name again?
Sword of Convaleria.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I've more or less just I'll still play some games if they're free to play, but it's just like so much um so much just time gated stuff, and they want you to spend money, which makes sense, right? I get that they have to spend money. If I can play a game for a bit and I enjoy it, I usually will pay some kind of money just to be like, okay, I enjoyed this game. It kept my interest for 20 hours. Good job. Like, here's some money.
Yeah, all I do with gotchas is I do my dailies and I get off because there's not much else to do.
Yeah, I can't. It's like too much. As soon as something starts to feel like a chore, I'm not interested anymore. It's pretty much how I live my life. As soon as like,
For me, it just feels like just to like how do you say not lose brain cells, but dumb down my brain, I guess.
yeah, I mean, they're chill, you know, they're just like mindless kind of.
Yeah, mindless. That's the word.
Yeah, I feel you. I just
I've been trying to finish Lies of P, but I keep forgetting.
I want to play that. Really, I like Souls games. I need to play the new Elden Ring DLC too. Shadow of the Erd Tree.
I'd watch Elden Ring. I just cannot play these type of games. Makes me really mad.
I like them a lot. I think the Souls games have done like the best job with. I never felt like the deaths were cheap. It was always my fault. Like if I was getting impatient, like if I was doing something stupid, I was getting punished for it, and that made sense. I don't like the cheap like gotcha. I mean, Souls have always had great iframes. Had great hitboxes. They've always been pretty polished games for how difficult they are. And I always appreciated that. They can definitely be frustrating.
I think the game that I tried is called, I think, Bloodborne or something.
Bloodborne.
Bloodborne's my like
I'm
second
sorry.
favorite.
I love Bloodborne.
Me too.
I'm back. Wait,
Welcome
sorry.
back.
I was eating lunch.
Yeah, Bloodborne is great.
I think the one I played was on PlayStation 3. Yeah. And
I think Bloodborne was PS4,
I
wasn't it?
PS4 was it?
It
I
was
think
PS3 and PS4.
Oh, was it one of the ones that like launched on both?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I do remember playing it on my uncle's PlayStation. That shit was like, I like the art and everything, but God, I did not, I couldn't advance whatsoever.
Bloodborne was my favorite
Like,
Souls game until Elden Ring came out. And Elden Ring is just like a masterpiece of a game. So
It is.
uh,
I'm still fighting that sunflower boss, and I hate it so much.
in the expansion,
Yeah,
oh, I haven't played the DLC yet. So
yeah,
I've heard the vine creature is pretty crazy. Don't you get like an awesome spell from him though? Like you summon your own like vines and thorns. There's some crazy
yeah,
magic in the DLC.
yeah. My brother had a thorn build. He built it, but I think they in the recent patch they nerfed it.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
yeah, there's cool weapons too.
Yeah, I heard the like martial arts, like the fighting fist weapons, are pretty cool. You can like punch and kick now, which is pretty neat.
Yeah, yeah. I got a couple of those.
That's cool. I need to try it. I need to play it. Take time.
Yeah,
I platinumed Elden Ring. I think I had like 175 hours in that game.
I still need a platinum.
It was a good
I'm
platinum.
trying.
It was good.
I'm trying to do the Lord of Frenzy Flame ending.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
In,
figured I'd do that one first because it's a bit complex, and then I go for the standard one.
yeah, Ronnie's was the longest. I really felt
I
like that one
love
was the most
these.
like in depth kind of ending. But
Yeah, I loved it. I loved the Age of Stars ending.
yeah, I did too. Okay. All right. We're all back. Yeah, we're good.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, quick little recap. We we were inside the hut. We got that essentially a vision. Pond Mother told us or showed us what has happened over the last month. And essentially the Wanti have come in and terrorized the village. They killed a bunch of Gripply. They captured a lot of Gripply, and the remaining Gripply were kind of forced either to or forced to become slaves for the Wanti, or they were pushed out. And now the remaining ones are staying here in the trading post. And she requested your help, which you have graciously offered. However, as you all were leaving, well, you got some information from Miter Jans. The easiest, fastest way to get to the Gripply village is by the sea, by ship. Most of the coastway is all marsh and sea, like are waterlogged, and further inland is all like dangerous forests. Most people don't go there. And so you all agreed that Miter Jans would take you as close as he could to the Gripply village and then would drop you off, and you would make your way through the village and into the ruins, where it seems like some of the Wanti, at least, the friendly Wanti, seemed most interested in. The acolytes of the Scaled Mother, whether they're good or bad or however, you're not really sure, but yeah, that's why the first Wanti came. So you all discussing that, and you begin to leave and set sail, and a Gripply warrior rushes in and begins croaking and beating and thumping wildly. And the Pond Mother informs you that there's been an attack, and so she rushes back out, and you all are essentially reacting to that. So I asked you all to kind of come out here, which you have. It looks like Alaric and Ymir out there now with Evie and Kyle. And as you come out, it seems like I was saying just before we paused, it seems like the action has pretty much ended already. You guys are seeing the results of an attack rather than the actual attack itself. Several Gripply warriors seem to be dead over here. However, many of the others, there seem to be some with wounds. Some of them seem to have disappeared, so to speak. Well, actually, we'll wipe out. These 3 are gone. Trying to show you. I know it was hard to tell how many there were before, but so I'm trying to allow you to visualize it. More or less 6 Gripply warriors or 6 Gripply, and it appears that Adom is now missing.
What the?
Well,
Well, indeed. The Pond Mother and the other Gripply warrior kind of rush out. Miter Jans approaches as well. Kind of steps up in front. And there's some... I wish maybe we could do something like this. I will... Let's... Hold on. Probably should have done this before, so it's a little bit more obvious. This is kind of the downside with only having one type of token. We're going to do something like this. So these are the Gripply children. They're obviously a little bit smaller. It seems like all of them are somewhat safe. None of them were taken. The Gripply warriors are obviously interacting with them. The father up here that Evie interacted with, that Adom interacted with, and that, you know, the child kicked the ball, or the child whom kicked the ball. They're kind of discussing what happened. Same kind of situation is happening down here. They're trying to get as much of the story, but the kids are all like kind of croaking in unison, kind of, you know, telling scattered bits and pieces. They're trying to calm them down, but it's just not working. And the Pond Mother slowly hops up, and as she does, you know, a quiet kind of comes over the children. They all kind of, again, that same bow situation. The children all bow to her in reverence. The Gripply warriors lower their heads as well, and the Pond Mother, you know, begins to croak and drum at the children. And that same boy earlier that spoke to the warrior kind of comes forward, and they share some words, and you know, the Pond Mother, it goes back and forth, back and forth. Unfortunately, like I said, this being all in this Gripply language, there's not really much that you all are receiving from this. Obviously, you get the idea that the little boy is telling the Gripply mother, or telling the Pond Mother what happened, and so the Pond Mother is asking the questions that she can, and trying to get as much of the information. And the Pond Mother, you know, after the little boy is done, the Pond Mother pats him on the head and, you know, croaks, and he kind of goes back. And then the Pond Mother speaks to the warriors, calls the other 3 around, and again gets a brief conversation, and before they all go out and kind of start to address people. A couple of individuals go and start tending or seeing who is deceased. The Gripply warrior comes over and begins to try to get talking to them, and they all start to spread out essentially, and they're forming like this perimeter around the village, as the children are rushed into the building, the stone building over here, or the building that you guys just exited. We're just gonna pop them in there and then make them disappear. And the Pond Mother approaches, and essentially fills you in on, you know, what transpired. Essentially the same situation that happened at the village, you know, just occurred here. Some of the serpent creatures came out of the jungles, and began to take or kill the Gripplies that were closest to the woods. They attempted to take the children, but your companion, Adom, fought off as many as he could, but the children say that he was knocked unconscious and taken with them, but he did save the children. And she expresses, you know, severe gratitude, essentially saying that, you know, your friend, you know, she's very thankful that your friend sacrificed more or less himself for the kids, and that he fought very valiantly. But the reports are that, you know, some of the Gripply, we have like 3 Gripply dead. We have another 3 or 4 that are injured. About 6 Gripply were taken captive along with your friends, and they disappeared into the forested area in the direction, most likely back towards the ruins and the Gripply village. So that's where we're at now. Adom is missing, and several Gripply are either hurt or dead. So, Amy, you're up first if you have any questions, reactions, or words.
Of course he would get kidnapped. It's like Moto all over again.
God.
It's like Motul all over again, is what you said?
When he got kidnapped.
Yeah,
yeah.
he got taken by the mean
With the mean
lot.
locks, you're right.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Here we go again.
we're
Yeah.
cursed. We're cursed. Everywhere we go, someone will have to get kidnapped.
I know, right?
Well, gotta find him.
Yep.
Gotta train the weaves and dexterity, you know, so you could dodge them. Grapple thingies.
Maybe they took him back to that village.
Probably.
That the Pond Mother, you know, confirmed that that seems to be the direction that they were going. The Gripleys, some of the Gripply have come back and said that, you know, their trail is lost, but they were heading through that direction, you know, taking certain paths in the direction of that temple, those ruins that they were excavating, you know, 10 days ago.
Don't have time to lose. Let's go. Let's follow.
Yes. Follow Lorik.
Me?
Yeah, you can track him.
So we're not sailing up there anymore?
Yeah,
Oh, I forgot we could do that.
Miter Jan's still encourages at least sailing in that direction. There's no telling, without the Gripply's knowledge, there's no telling that you would even find the ruins going through the forest, or again with the marsh, it's incredibly dangerous. He says that if you would like to attempt to track your friend, you're more than welcome, but he cannot assist you, and none of the Gripply are going to be willing to go either. However, if you still wish to sail there, he can take you as far as the village, and he says that he can get you to the village. The 5 miles of the village, he can get there much faster than they'll be able to travel through the woods, through the forest area. So he believes that the sea is still the safest and fastest route, but he understands if you wish to try to track down your friend in another way.
Think
I'm
we
down to
should.
still sail.
Yeah, I want to be a pirate.
Okay. Just like that.
You already know my answer with that.
We
Disney,
need our jars of dirt.
Disney, don't copyright strike me, please. It wasn't me. Blame her. I'm just kidding. Okay, so Emmy, your vote is sail or forest? Water or forest?
Water. I want to be a pirate.
Pirate. Pirate's life for Emmy. Kyle.
Water.
Water. And then I assume Alaric, Evie, you guys are water as well.
Yes.
Alaric, water, I assume. Any?
Yeah.
Okay, so cool. No arguments. You accept the Pond Mother's thanks. You let them know that you'll do your best to capture or to reclaim the Gripply that were taken, as well as your friend. And they send them, or you guys are sent off on your way. So everything in the village is still kind of hectic and going on. There's still a perimeter around them. A couple of the warriors acknowledge you as you sail off. The Pond Mother kind of explains to them what's going on. Again, there's a lot of runners. There's a lot of people running back and forth. the father of one of the children approaches and, again tries to, offer you essentially his spear, if you wish to take, if one of you wish to take it, but he's offering you his weapon, in thanks for protecting his son. It is a standard. It is a terrible spear. It is not something that is better than anything that you all have. If you would like to accept it, you're more than welcome to. If you would like to, do something else, make some other kind of gesture, you're more than welcome to. But I just want to be very clear that this spear is not special. This is more like a gesture of goodwill than anything else. So, Emmy, you up first. You can decide for the group. You can decide for yourself, or you can defer to someone else, or you guys can make a group decision.
I choose Kyle because he's better at talking, I think.
Um, can I give him some spare daggers that are in my bag? Like, take the spear and give him those instead, like a trade?
If you'd like, sure.
So at least he has something a little bit better.
Yeah. Is anybody else have any other ideas or any suggestions? That's one suggestion. Maybe Evie wants to trade the spear for some of her well-forged daggers.
I still have 2 short swords, but they're the wyvern poisoned ones, so I didn't know if we wanted to keep those for, I don't know, an emergency situation, or maybe we could give it to them. What do y'all think?
I mean, no objection.
I mean, it's your stuff, so it's up to you if you want to let it go or not.
Oh, I'm not using it. It's just there.
Then yeah, it's fine. Should be fine. You don't need it. Not using it, so might as well.
I'll keep one of the short swords, but I'll give them the other one and the 2 daggers.
Okay.
Could I give him a blessing so that he's safe?
If you'd like, sure.
And then you said he's giving me his spear?
It's just a standard old spear to the best of your knowledge, yeah.
Alright, I'll take it and give him the weapons to dispense as he wants.
Okie dokie. I guess I should point out it's not actually a spear, it's a trident.
Oh.
Ooh, cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Well, I've got it put in my inventory.
Okay. So perfect. So he hands over his trident and you pull out, what exactly are you giving him?
A one short sword. It's poisoned with wyvern poison, and I want to like communicate that to the pond mother so she can tell him. And also the 2, they're just regular daggers.
Okay, got it. So the trade begins to happen, and as he's accepting and holding these and nodding his head and thanks, he gives a very human gesture. He like smacks his head in this like oh my gosh, I almost forgot kind of face. Before anything else happens, he like you know what I'm talking about, like the palm to head,
Yeah.
right? And he stops, he like palm to head, and he holds out his hands, like he sets the weapons down, he holds out his hands, and he like he gestures to the spear, like kind of not really requesting it back, but like as he does, he pulls it down, and he like he's like puts 2 hands to his eyes, like look at me, like making eye contact, and he points to the tip of the trident, and he like pricks it. He doesn't prick his finger, he like pokes his finger at it, and he like pokes it and then puts it in his mouth, and he literally like fakes croaking dying. He goes "Rah," and like so he pokes it, like licks it, and then "Rah," dies. And so you get the idea. It is very clear that the tip of his trident is also poisoned.
I want to do the exact same motion about the sword.
Perfect. Yeah. So what noise is Evie making? If I had to make a noise, you have to make a noise. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. So he gets it too. He's like, he more or less like smiles and croaks and like lets out a chuckle.
I want to be extra dramatic though. Like whenever I'm making the sound, I want to like kind of spin in the air and then fall to the ground.
Love it. He's you can see several of the other, even the pawn mother, the warrior, lets out a little chuckle. It's a, this is all a very serious moment, but he's, happy for the levity of it. And so he pockets your daggers and holds the sword out. It's clearly better than anything else made in the village, even though it's not. It's a short sword. It's a very well made short sword, and it is coated with poison. But it's nothing other than that. But it's clearly the best weapon in the village. And he praises it and shakes his head. And you guys are free to go. As one last thing happens, however, as you all step over these wooden planks in front of the door and start to walk down the gangplank towards the sailboat, the door behind you opens, and that same little boy, you can tell, again, he's his father's son, or his mother's daughter. He's his parents' child. He shares the same markings, and he seems to have witnessed, like through a window or overheard or whatever, the exchange of weapons. And he offers to the group that grass thatched soccer ball. Essentially, it is the toy that they were playing with, and he offers it to the group as well. He's clearly distraught over what happened. The pawn mother, explained what had happened. Adom fought several serpent creatures in order to save the children before he was carried away. And this little child, is doing his best to show his gratitude as well. So whatever you'd like to do with it is up to you. Same kind of situation.
I don't have anything else to give.
Oh,
I'll look in my pack.
I lied. I have more bells.
I mean, I have a, oh, what's it called? Let me double check. Ring of swimming. Would that be worth anything?
I mean, does he need that?
Yeah, two things. One, he's a frog-like creature. Swimming's kind of what they do. Second thing, if you were to give this Gripply child a ring of swimming, he would become the richest person in his entire village immediately.
How about I give him one of my bells?
yeah, you do that.
Yeah, I'll give him one of my bells. And then I'll like kind of like hold the ball, like put it to my chest and kind of bow, and then start walking to the boat.
Awesome. Anything else? Anybody else want to give anything over for the ball?
Oh, bye, kid.
Kyle said FDK.
All right. So bells are exchanged. The Gripply child holds the bell and rings it, and it does let out a nice chiming sound. And he holds the bell close as well as the group begins to jump on the rowboat and sail back to the ship. Is there any last minute thing that anyone wants to do before we depart and head to the next area?
No.
Is there anything? We can do?
Quick save and
Yeah. F5.
Yeah.
Could I bless
Everything.
everyone? Could I bless the village, like pray to Seluna and for their safety and protection?
Yeah. Are you just praying, or is this a?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So you can go ahead and let out a prayer for their safety. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check, I guess. Yeah, I mean, your prayer is not unheard, but it's not necessarily directly heeded There's not much to be done. However, everyone in the village, you can feel, you can see a sense of peace kind of wash over them. Each of them kind of take their own deep breath in turn, and they seem a little bit rejuvenated. Everyone in the village here will either regain 1 HP if they were injured in the fight, or they will gain 1 temporary HP if they were not injured. So your prayer is, or your blessing, while not, you know, that impactful, is felt and appreciated.
Okay.
Oh.
You also have, I should say, you've gained something in your downtime. What is the, what did you gain? Not, is it favors? Is that what it is?
Yeah, she has 3
Oh
favors.
yeah, forgot
3 or
about
2
those.
favors.
Yeah, I got 3 favors.
I'm not sure. I don't think there's like, I know they're favors with people, but I would arguably let you use favors for other things as well. Let me see specifically. You said you have 3 favors.
I think it was favors with her church, because she did
Yeah.
some work with them.
Yeah.
That acolytes of Steluna.
Trying to see. It's probably just in Xanathar's. All right. Books, Xanathar's, tools, downtime. It is in. Not crime, not fighting. Religious service. That's what it is. A favor in broad terms is a promise of future assistance from a representative of the temple. Yeah. It can be expended to ask the temple for help in dealing with a specific problem, for general political or social support, or to reduce the cost of cleric spellcasting by 50%. That's a lot. A favor could also take the form of a deity's intervention. There we go. That's what I was curious about. Such as an omen, a vision, or a minor miracle provided a key moment. This latter sort of favor is expended by the DM, who also determines its nature. Favors earned need not be expended immediately, but only a certain number can be stored up. Character can have a maximum number of unused favors equal to 1 plus your charisma modifier, minimum of 1. So there you go. So there, we'll say that's, go ahead and, in this case, go ahead and just deduct the favor. And I'll increase it for everyone to 2. So rather than 1 HP regained or temporary HP given, it's 2. So that's it. I know it sounds like not a lot, but added up, it's a lot. So
Okay.
cool. And now you have 2 more favors. So do with them what you like. Well, use them. You know, use them willingly, and I'll tell you what they can do, given the circumstances.
Okay.
You also have, as a cleric, you can also do crazy things too, right? You have. Do you have what level do you get divine intervention at? I don't even remember. 10th. Okay, you guys are close. Not there yet. Divine intervention is stupid. Anyway. Okay. Perfect. Anything else? So Emmy goes ahead and takes a moment to bless everyone in the village, or to say a prayer over everyone in the village. Use one of her divine favors. Is there anything else that anyone else would like to do? No. Okay. Sounds like a no to me. Perfect. Okay, so you row yourselves back to the ship and settle upon it, and very quickly anchors are lifted, sails are dropped, and the ship is off and moving. Like I said, 5 miles is not very far or very long, so it doesn't take many, or it doesn't take much time at all to get to where you need to go. However, it does seem that even in the short amount of distance, the area seems to be much darker, much more dreary. The mist that you were you're sailing into as you got closer to the trading post seems to be even denser and darker than, or rather denser and darker here than it was there. And you come up to the crab maze. So as you get closer, you can see that columns of stone and wood platforms are built around this entire area. They're connected by these, rickety platforms that you can see. Some of which stand above the ocean, and some of which seem to have fallen into the ocean. Whether they're still walkable or not is yet to be determined. Some of them have or do occasionally disappear under the frothy waves. In the distance, you can see a pretty marshy shore, and underneath the surface of water, dark shapes move. Flashes of red draw the eye, and you can tell that this is not a very safe space.
Lovely.
But that is what it looks like. That's kind of the mood that it gives. It's kind of the tone. That's official art. And then the village itself, or rather what you're coming up to, is this. So as I said before, the peninsula is off to the west. This marshy land to the east, and to the north is the Gripply village. You can see little huts off in the distance. The wooded shore is kind of taking, or rather is taking up much of your view. And the crab maze is what they call it. It is all these branching paths out here. However, Miter Jans tells you he cannot take you further than the maze. And if you wish to be dropped off here, the best he can do is essentially here.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
All right. So I had tokens. I don't know where the tokens went. Party tokens. Let's go ahead and remove Adom for now. Let's see. Okay. Go ahead and, I need to shrink these down. Boop. Guys need to be somewhat tiny. We'll go 2 feet. You guys can zoom in. Okay, so Miter Jan's essentially something similar, very similar happens to you. That happened at the training post. You all are dropped off in a rowboat. A couple sailors hop in there with you and row you over to the nearest platform, essentially, and you are dropped off. I will say that this is, we're going to say these are wide enough for 2 people to go across. They kind of are. They're kind of not. I would say it varies. Sometimes you can walk 2 abreast and sometimes you can only walk 1. But that's essentially where we're at. Yeah. Like I said, the crab maze is a collection of low to the water walkways. They range in height from just above the water to being submerged by up to 2 feet. This is all very difficult terrain. Each main walkway, here we go, is wide enough for 2 medium creatures to walk side by side, while the smaller branching ones are wide enough only for a single person. So you can see that if, like, some of these are main paths and some of them branch off, the branching off paths are much narrower. So we'll kind of just go from there. But you are able to go 2 by 2 in most cases. Interspersed through the web of like these rickety wood and netting are processing platforms built around the stone columns. So at these bigger intersections, You can imagine there's, you know, large stone columns that are laid into the ground. They are processing platforms. So these are much wider there. And that is essentially where a lot of the crabs are held. In fact, even as you step onto the bridge, you guys are, I don't know if you guys can see, but you guys, your tokens are down here. Go ahead and put them over here on the edge over here, and you can give me some kind of marching order.
S-
Is this the front or?
You, this is the front, more or less, and this is the back. It'll change as you go because you'll be moving in different directions, but you're heading this way for the time being.
Lark, are you in the water?
Swimming.
Uh, oh, sorry. I was fixing stalls.
She's gonna use
Oh
or
my god.
to put that
Push me in
ring
the
of
water.
I'm sorry, it's just so hard to grab this thing.
try to put that ring of swimming to good use early. Little kid didn't want it. I'll use it myself. All right. As you approach this very first platform, the water around you begins to roil as several giant crabs begin to move all at once. These crabs have not been taken care of in what seems to be days. You can see that they've even started to cannibalize some of their own as they're trying to survive. These crabs are very hungry. So I need everyone here to roll me a stealth check. The way this is going to work is you have to make it from here to all the way to the north to this little water break here. There's this little bridge. Every 100 feet or so, you will be interacting with one of these very large pylons in which you will have to roll a stealth check. If the majority of you succeed, then you will not anger the crab gods and they will not attack you. If you fail, then you will be fighting crabs. If you all fail, you'll be fighting a god of crabs, a crab deity, if you will.
Oh shit.
So I wish everybody the best of luck.
Thank God I have my cloak and a +10 on stealth.
Right.
I'm wearing armor.
Do
No. No.
Oh,
Mm.
Do I still have inspiration?
You do. I think so. I don't know. You tell me. What did I? What's the last thing I? Go ahead.
I think it was for I forgot her name. Me and Evie convinced her to keep her business open to help
Yeah.
people with traumas.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. I mean, I don't think you've used it, so you can use your inspiration if you like.
Yes, I would like to use it. I don't want to fight a crab.
It's probably for the best.
I'm going to be wearing my cloak.
Can I take my armor off? Please.
Bad idea.
You can try.
Oh my
No, I'm
god.
keeping the armor on.
How?
Whoa.
Okay. I'm trying to see if it's better to do just like straight flat rolls or whether it's better to average. In this case, it won't matter. You will anger the crabs and they will be attacking you. So in this case, we're going to be switching back scenes because it's easier for all of us to be running the combat on something like this. And we can just, it doesn't really matter much. Again, you all are being attacked by crabs. Um,
Bzz.
yeah.
Are they just regular crabs or?
I mean, they're giant crabs.
Oy.
Boop. Okay, so I think I already have the crabs. Um, I think I already have them added. So these are all fine. I think I have you guys added too. So I just need everyone here to go ahead and roll me some good old initiative. Let's learn to fight again.
Oh my god.
Looks like we're eating crab tonight, guys.
Hell yeah.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, now I roll a good fucking roll.
I know, right?
Wow.
Let's see.
Good old nah.
The D&D dice gods have done me dirty.
Okay. I think they, oh, they do have skull. Can I go 0? Can I lower this all the way to 0? I can, perfect. Okay, that one has 19, that one is a 9, that one is a 7, that one is a 5. Alaric, what'd you roll?
Let me double check. 15.
15. Evie,
20.
20.
Yeah.
Emmy,
For the roll?
initiative. Yeah, what'd you roll for initiative?
19.
19. And Kyle,
13.
13. Okay. Then let us proceed. Evie, you are up first. What you got?
Yay. About that.
Also, by the way, you don't have to move. You don't have to do anything. All I need you to do is declare what you're doing and point to which one you'd like to attack, and then we'll make that happen. AoE spells, just know you're fighting on a very enclosed platform. AoE spells are going to hit probably all of you. It's going to be extremely difficult. You're essentially being surrounded by crabs. If it makes you feel any better, you guys are essentially on this like giant circular platform in the middle of the ocean, and these crabs are like crawling up the platform to attack and eat you. So if it makes you feel any better, like imagine you guys are actually, we'll just do that. Put you in the middle, and then we move the crabs around you. So that's essentially what we're looking at here. It will not always be 4 crabs. Sometimes it'll be more crabs. Sometimes it'll be less crabs. Sometimes it'll be crab god. But yeah, that's what we're looking at now. So just know that AoE will probably be just as effective against your party as it is against the crabs,
Lovely.
depending on what you're doing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just going to go with the scimitar for now.
Love it.
Attack
Sure.
on this floating crab.
Love it.
Okay.
That crab is the stout giant crab. If you're curious.
All right. Let me remember how to roll.
Yep.
Okay. 23.
23 certainly hits.
All right. There's the D6 plus. Okay. 9 damage.
9 damage to stout crab. Okay. Perfect. All right. Anything else? Movement again. I guess really this is all just attacking. There's not really much you can do. You can take other actions, but yeah.
Well, I don't have any bonus actions right now, so
I understand.
I'm just chilling.
Perfect. Okay. Then up next is Emmy.
Oh, you said what was the name of that crab? Giant stout crab?
Stout giant crab.
Mm.
I'm going to hit this one with Warhammer.
Okay. Which one are you hitting? I'm sorry.
This one.
Perfect.
Since it's, close.
That is a slight giant crab.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
3 misses. You rolled a 3. You should have higher than that. What is it? It's not a 3. It is going to miss regardless, but it's not a 3. What is it?
It was a +7. I should have had.
Okay, so a 10.
Yeah.
Okay, 10 still misses, but yeah. Perfect. Any bonus action?
Let me see. No, I have. Oh.
Okay, next up then is the savvy giant crab. That's this guy up here. He'll go ahead and attack, I guess, just Alaric. We're just gonna have him go and essentially attack whatever is closest. So this will be the setup. Boop. Perfect. So Alaric.
Let me open my character sheet. Damn, I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, it's only been 2 hours and 45 minutes. I get it. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Thanks for joining us. All right. So 12. I assume a 12 misses.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Weave
Indeed. In order to speed this up, I think the best thing to do is to make them all go at the same time.
Oh.
So that was Savvy Giant Crab to attack Alaric. Shrewd Giant Crab down here is going to attack Kyle. 9, I assume, misses Kyle.
Yeah, it does.
Any reaction?
I don't have any.
Perfect. The next giant crab is going to attack Emmy. I assume it's just automatically going to miss. Yeah, an 8 misses.
Yeah.
Any reaction?
She'll cackle.
You missed me, crab. And then stout giant crab will go ahead and attack Evie with a 13. Was 13 miss?
Yeah, misses.
All right, all 4 crabs missed. Alaric, you are up.
Alaric is going to hit the one that's hurt.
Okay, yeah, you have range, so you can do that if you'd like.
Yeah, we'll see. Short bow. Let me just roll it. 20. 8. Number? Hello?
22.
Okay. 22.
22 certainly hits.
Or okay. Is Amy close? Like, are you in a melee range with this giant crab?
We're gonna say that they're all within. You guys are all within melee range. I would say these two are with. Well, I would say it's like a 3 kind of scale, right? If they can touch your corner, then you're within melee range of them. This one, probably not, because it's on the opposite side of you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, if you're wanting for sneak attack damage, then yeah, they're all within melee range of someone.
so let's see.
Wait, I'm so sorry. You're making a ranged attack. Is that correct?
Yeah.
It will be with a disadvantage because, again, the melee range, you have a giant crab in your face too.
Let me roll another. Plus 12.
12, 12 misses.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, damn it. I
Bummer.
slip on the water.
Okay, any bonus action?
Nah. I'm just gonna be like, fuck.
Okay, got it. Kyle.
Um, sorry, I'm trying to see if my swarm is only for range.
That's a good point. I don't know. I don't think so.
The attack's target takes 1d6 piercing damage, but it doesn't say its range. It just says the attacks.
Yeah, I don't think it's ranged. I don't think it.
So I can use my short sword.
Yeah.
With the swarm.
I would assume as much. I can check it into it, but
Okay.
I think Ranger, Swarm Keeper, level 3. On each of your turns, you can cause the swarm to assist you in one of the following ways. Immediately after you hit a creature with an attack, the attack's target takes 1d6 piercing damage. So that none of that depends on range. The attack's target must succeed on a strength saving throw against your spell save DC or be moved by the swarm up to 15 feet horizontally. That has nothing to do with range. Or you are moved by the swarm 5 feet horizontally in a direction of your choice. That has nothing to do with range. So yes, it is irrelevant of what kind of attack you do.
And these two are in melee range, right?
All 3 of these are going to be.
Okay. Then I'll use my short sword then.
Okay.
Instead of my bow. See if it hits. I'm attacking with this one.
Okay.
$15.
15 just hits.
Nice. So that's 2d6 plus 4. $10 damage.
Nice.
10 damage to Shrewd Giant Crab. All right. Love it.
Second attack.
Yep.
I've never done any damage before in this entire campaign. This is my first time.
Yeah,
Nice.
sometimes it'd be like that. Just kind of get to shooting.
11. That misses.
What was that one? I'm sorry.
It was 11. I'm assuming I missed.
Yeah, that does miss.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, perfect. Then we are back up to Evie.
Me.
Me.
All right.
You need to go.
I'll do the same thing
The door's open.
to the same crab.
Okay, scimitar to the face hole. Crab.
Yes. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow.
Oh my god, that missed.
And it does. Yep. All
Never
right.
mind.
Any bonus action?
I still don't have a bonus action, so
Okay, well, that's good. Emmy, what do you got?
Warhammer.
Warhammer, 40k. Go ahead.
Get it.
Why?
I'm guessing that misses. Yep. What is the Warhammer quote? I always forget what it is. Oh man, there's like the opening.
Mm.
Spinning.
It's a +1 Warhammer, and I have to add 7 to attack.
Yeah. What did you roll?
I rolled a 3,
Oh, and so okay.
but with the +7, it's a 10.
Got it. Yeah. 10 misses.
And he's like, "Come on."
I know. Sorry.
I think we can gather from the one roll that Kyle did where he got the 15 that their AC is probably 15.
Well, could be. Savvy Giant Crab is going to attack Alaric again. I'm going to roll. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alaric, it gets hit with a 21.
The silver barb. Stupid.
You're going to silvery barb the crab?
Yeah.
Maybe save it.
Okay.
I mean, I got plenty of like spell slots, so why not use?
I could heal you though.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
Okay. And
Weave.
yeah, you silvery barb the crab. Is there no is there no intelligence requirement on that? I'm actually curious.
Intelligence.
Like,
as in, save throw?
No. One reaction which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw. Okay, so no, it doesn't have to do. Okay. It rolled a d20 again and failed. Who are you giving advantage to?
Who goes next? Actually, let me double check the.
You do.
You.
Yourself.
I give myself the advantage.
Of course you do. Okay. Perfect. Shrewd Giant Crab is going to attack Kyle. Does a 15 hit Kyle?
No.
Okay, and then a 5 misses Emmy because of course it does. Does a 14 hit you, Evie?
Nope.
Okay, then it is Alaric's turn.
I'll hit this one with
Yep.
the rapier.
Okay. I assume you have advantage. Well, I know you do have advantage because of the.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, double
Whoa.
19. Would you look at that?
Okay.
Wow.
Certainly is deceased. Well, it certainly is hit, which
Yeah.
I assume with your. Go ahead, roll all the fun dice.
Yeah, let me let me calculate just for funsies.
Which one is she going at?
This one, the one in front of her.
Okay.
Okay. Plus 5, 1d8, and 3d6. Oh,
Wow.
dang.
Okay. Yeah.
Doesn't it do like the excess damage goes to the next?
So those are cleaving rules. That is an optional rule in the DMG, and yes, I do believe that I said in the 0 session rules that we were allowing it. So technically, yes. Let me double check, make sure. Let's pull up Word really quick. Let's see. What do we got? Combat, initiative, creature health, cleaving damage. A melee attack kills. If a melee attack kills an undamaged creature, which this one was, any excess damage can be carried over to another creature within 5 feet. Those are the cleaving rules in the DMG, and those are what we're using. So, yep, that creature is dead. It loses all 13 of its health points, which means you can carry 7 points of damage to another crab within 5 feet of you. Within 5 feet of it, technically, which is those two, yeah.
Yeah, this one.
Okay. That one also dies. Alrighty.
Let's go.
I think you can only take one action or one attack per turn. You don't have any bonus actions either, do you? Actually, you might. I don't actually know. Okay.
Actually, I'm good where I'm at.
Perfect. Evie, up to you then.
I got skipped.
Did you?
Say it's Kyle's turn.
Oh, that was weird. Oh, I think when I deleted something, I might have accidentally pressed the wrong button. Okay, Kyle. Your turn.
Attack.
Attack. I assume this crap.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah.
Caca.
23.
23 hits. Okay, 14 certainly kills that crab. That had 3 health points left.
We could have gave it a firm high five and it would have
Yeah.
died.
I'll take this one now.
Yep. Probably a good choice, considering it's the only crab alive.
I can't missing.
17.
17 hits.
Nice.
With the mudge.
And his shit. Oh, just
12
shy.
damage.
Oh, so close. So close. 1 HP left. Roll a d20. If you get a 20, it's dead.
Oh.
All right. Evie,
Got this.
your turn.
All right. I'm going to fly over here towards it.
Sure.
Kill it. It's squirming.
And I'm going to try and smack it with my sword.
Okay.
Let me add that in. Ka-chow.
Hey,
18.
congratulations. You killed your first set of giant crabs. Gonna move you back over.
Technically, I didn't kill Eddie or hit Eddie.
You know, you were there moral support. All right.
Eddie will just collect all the crabs so we could eat it later.
Yes.
That would be great, except as they die, they fall into the water and are cannibalized by their people.
Oh, what the hell?
I know, crazy, right?
Now it's our dinner, you bastards!
Okay. So,
To use the bathroom.
okay. We're just gonna move everybody up one more time. I'm gonna put everybody in this like little 4-man stack right here because it doesn't. Oh, I thought we had. Didn't you attach that? Isn't it the whole thing you were doing? Ah. Attach to a lark. There we go. Okay. No. No, stop moving each other. Stop it.
Oh my god. I almost walked in on my mom in the bathroom.
Well,
Oh shit.
it's like a,
She forgot to close the door. I almost walked in. Christ.
well, you know,
Emotional damage.
it's coming of age. Tale as old as time. Okay, so you make it your first, well, you fought your first 100 feet, and now we need a stealth check from everybody once again.
Again?
Again!
All right, we got this. Ooh, nat 20.
Hey.
So 25.
Hey.
No.
Okay, well,
Hell yeah.
So we got 13, 7, 25, and
we're waiting for a lark.
okay.
Wait a second.
He's stealthy as fuck. Let's go.
Yeah, just consider unless I roll a double one, then that's terrible. Oh look, 20, 30. Let's go.
30. Okay, we'll average 13 plus 25 plus 7 plus 30 divided by 4. Nope, you guys still fail. That sucks.
What the
What?
tit?
Oh my God.
Damn.
Whose fault is that?
You're lucky I'm averaging altogether, at least giving you a chance. So, okay,
Natural 20s.
Sure,
again,
blame the cleric though.
blame the cleric. Blame the cleric.
That's it.
Oh, there's only 3 this time. So that's something. Boop.
That's
Are we
that's,
using the same combat order or?
That's a great question. I don't know. Yeah, you guys can keep your initiative if you want to.
Oh, could I use no, never mind. Nah, dumb. I'll save it.
Let's roll. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Should do this. Roll. 1, 2, 3. Coda bear. Ow. That
we
hurts.
still have to fight those big snakes.
Oh yeah, you guys haven't even,
People.
you haven't even gotten to land.
Mhm.
Okay. Let us well, this is a little unfortunate, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. 14. I should probably just roll 1. Oh no, that's still 0. No. This is much harder than it should be, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, 0. There we go. Evie, you're up first. Actually, do you guys want to reroll? It's up to you. Do you guys want to reroll initiative? Or really, I should, but I'll leave it up to you.
I'm good with what we got.
Yeah, I'm good with what you got.
Same.
Okay, perfect. Then Evie, you are up. Oh, I should probably show you the crowds. All right.
Yeah, let's hit the air.
There you go. Crabs.
Ooh, 24.
Hits. Which crab you going for?
This one.
Perfect. Crab at the top of the queue. That's the savvy crab.
All right. Let me clear that. Find that. Ciao. 6.
6 whole damage.
Yep.
Okay. Boom. Emmy, you are up. Redeem yourself.
I will hit this crab.
Okay.
This time I will make contact.
I believe you.
I don't have any hope in myself.
It's okay. I believe in you.
Maybe next time.
Damn it!
Alaric.
Damn it, Emmy.
Alaric is going to hit this one.
Smart.
Uh-huh. Okay, what do I have on? And then
There, like
25.
You rolled a 25. What?
Us all together. Wait, how many did I roll? Yeah, I did. I rolled I think was it a 17 plus 8?
Just now?
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't show anything up. Okay.
I didn't see it.
I removed it quickly, I think.
25 hits.
See, plus 8. 20.
Damn.
This crab here.
Yes, this one.
Oh, this crab here. Okay, that crab is deceased. Wait. Yep. Okay, that crab is gone.
Does the same
No.
No.
This was
Yeah.
you injured this one.
Mhm.
Has to be done to an uninjured crab.
Oh, okay.
Alaric will move to Emmy's side instead of behind her.
You guys are literally on the same platform.
Oh, okay. Then. If we're like all
You
in a
are
row,
cramped together, fighting in the closest quarters imaginable.
fine. All right then.
Okay, clever giant crab here. We're going to go ahead and just attack Emmy. Emmy does a crit. Oh, that was a crit. Okay, so Emmy gets crit.
Can I use my charm
What does your charm do?
for a normal hit?
Oh, if you'd like, sure.
Yes, I don't want to be crit by my mortal enemy, a crab.
Oh, okay. So one use of the charm. Go ahead and reduce that, and you're going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Also, you are grappled.
Son of a gun. I hate this crab.
Grappled. Okay. Next, other crab. Does a 17 hit you, Kyle?
Just hits.
Just hits. Perfect. You are going to take only 2 points of damage, but you are also grappled. Be grappled. There we go. Okay. Kyle, it is your turn. So with the grapple condition, your speed is 0. That doesn't really help you or hurt you. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. So if you kill the crab. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect. So being grappled does nothing because you're not moving anyway. So that's good.
Okay. Attack.
Maybe he's going to try to drag you into the water. Maybe we'll do that.
Ooh.
Oh no, I don't want to drown this time.
Drown me if you dare.
Attacking the crab. 20 hits.
$11.
11. Okay. Perfect. Again.
$26.
Okay, it's dead. Great. Perfect. Evie, your turn.
Gonna come up here and get him range.
You don't have to keep moving. You're fine.
Okay.
I will say that you can't probably melee this one if you're going to attack at range. I think we did last time because I was just like moving, but whatever. We're all in the same place. So if you're going to attack with something, you need to do it with range because you're attacking across.
All right. Give me a second. I was not ready for that.
Yeah.
All right. Do-do-do.
While you're freaking out, I'm going to let Coda outside or figure out why she's freaking out. Come on, you little demon.
Okay. I'll do Thorn Whip.
Got him.
So, gotta do the spell attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 27. That hits. So, gonna take 1d6 of piercing damage.
Wait, that was a 20.
Huh?
That was a natural 20, no?
Yeah, so
It should be doubled. So it's 2d6.
okay. So 2d6 of piercing damage.
All right, what are we doing?
I hit it with Thorn Whip and I critted, so it's going to be taking 2d6 of piercing
It's
damage.
that convenient when the DM steps away. We're just out here critting crabs. It's cool. No, I get it. Yeah, sure.
So it's going to take 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
7
That's
points
how that
or
works,
6.
right?
Um,
Whenever with critting. Because originally it was supposed to take 1d6.
so rules is written, you roll the damage dice twice. My rules is you maximize the dice, 1 dice, and just roll like normal.
Oh.
Oh. So
So it was 6, and then you
Just-
rolled the other.
Just roll another d6.
okay.
Because in that scenario, right, what you just did, you rolled 2d6 and one of them was a 1. That fucking sucks. Like nobody likes that, right? Like,
Yeah.
so in
Okay.
in this case,
So it comes out to 9 then.
yeah, perfect.
All right.
The only
And
downside is that the enemies do that too. So
yeah. It says it pulls it closer, but I'm assuming it can't come closer.
that is correct. Yeah, you just be pulling it more into Emmy, unless Emmy wants a crab on her head.
No.
Hmm.
No.
Good to know.
That's too bad.
Not like the head crabs.
Oh, I was supposed to add an extra d6 anyways. So,
To the dice or the damage?
because we're 6th level now,
That's true.
and at higher levels, when I reach 5th level, I add another d6. So,
Ooh.
can I roll
So
one more?
yeah, yes, yep, you can.
14 total.
All right, it's dead.
Okay.
Bye, crab. See you.
Can I
in,
collect the meat this time, or
see
did
you
it fall
in-
in the water?
Only if you allow it to come onto your head.
Do it.
Then it was on my.
Okay, then sure, you get 1 crab meat.
Yes, guys, we're eating good tonight.
1 marijuana, please. 1 crab
We're
meat,
gonna need a
please.
lot more than one.
Okay. Let's go back to the village. You guys have successfully made it another 100 feet. Good job.
Okay.
I'm gonna take you all the way to here because I like you. Another stealth roll, please.
Yay, let's go. Please, Abby.
I know, right? Please.
Oh Lord. All right, 15.
Woo!
Oh,
All right,
Hey,
Emmy.
okay. Now it's the stealthy ones that are holding you back.
I
What
know.
the?
Now we're rolling like shit.
Damn it, Alar.
Hey, I rolled 18. Stop.
Not to be that guy, but does Emmy have heavy armor?
I think she's already rolling with disadvantage, isn't she?
Shut
No,
Kyle.
I don't think,
Oh,
I
okay.
don't think
No,
you're.
I forgot.
Well, you failed again anyway, so
Damn it.
more crabs. Oh, there's 5 this time.
Ah.
What the heck?
I don't wanna.
Where's the scene? There it is. Crab.
Time we end this.
Peep.
I don't want to eat crabs anymore.
Who's the one? Who's the one who said that the path through the sea is easier? I'll beat him up real quick.
Captain.
How are we gonna set this up?
We're
I
beating up
mean,
the
you made it.
captain
You
with
made
the
it down the sea just fine. It's not the sea.
Getting to the land.
True. Okay. Control C. This is 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we need to. What crab is this? This is just giant crab. So I need to roll for giant crab. I need to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This is the pattern for 5. If we want to move, if you want to reposition, then I will request that you re-roll initiative. So that's how we're gonna do that, I think. So if you're happy with where you're at on the platform, then we'll keep it how it is. If you want to not be where you are on the platform, then re-roll initiative and you guys can reposition.
I think I'm fine.
Okay. Any other? Nope. We're all good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ugh,
Then Evie, you were up.
Oh, okay.
You guys better get to sneaking. You're gonna be here all day fighting crabs.
Okay, 26.
26 hits.
Okay. Da-da.
What are you hitting with? Are you hitting with your scimitar or are you hitting with your 2d6 thorn whip?
Um, that's a great question.
Yeah, I was wondering when you finally figure out that your scimitar is holding you back, but maybe today's that
Yeah.
day when you're fighting crabs.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do the thorn whip.
Okay. Yeah, good. I'm proud of you.
Okay.
One
so
day Emmy will
2d.
get there, so don't worry.
Huh?
One day Emmy will figure out that her warhammer is holding her back and she'll also stop using it. But today is not that day so far.
Hmm?
So we got 10 damage right off the bat.
Nice. I assume you're hitting this one?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then 10 damage. Perfect. Love it.
Oh.
Okay. It is cautious giant crab's turn. It is going to attack Emmy. Actually, I'm just going to roll for all of them. Actually, Emmy, you can go first here, I think. I'm going to let you go, and then I'll roll for everybody else. So you have 3 essentially crabs within your melee range.
Can I spirit guardian the crab?
Can you what?
Spirit guardian the crabs.
Sure. Would you like
Okay,
to?
then. I guess, yeah.
Okay. Spirit Guardian wasn't what I was referring to as the replacement for your Warhammer, by the way.
Oh no, then no. I don't
just
want to
want
use
to
it.
be clear about that.
No, I'll save my spirit guardians then. I'm hitting with the warhammer. I'll figure it out later.
Okay, Warhammer it is. Go ahead.
Which one?
I assume
The one in front of me, my mortal enemy.
Cautious one. Okay.
that is, in fact, the cautious. 14 misses. Any
Damn
bonus
you,
action? You crap.
Cursing at it. Cursing at it.
Okay. Let's see. Giant crab. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So cautious crab is going to hit Emmy with miss Emmy with a 14. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Loyal crab is going to hit Alaric with an 18. Yes, does an 18 hit Alaric?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, you'll take 3 points of damage.
I'm going. Wait, 3 points, you say?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use Encanidado.
Okay, so you'll take 1 damage.
Weave just scratched me on the cheek.
Okay, a 10 is going to miss Kyle. An 11 is going to miss probably both of you, so it doesn't really matter. And well, this one can hit either of you, so it's like I was gonna roll for it, but I don't think it matters which one it hits. And then the sneering crab is, I assume, a 13 misses you, Evie. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so maybe one day my crabs will actually do something. Alaric, it is your turn. You have 3.5 crabs. Whatever, you can hit whatever crab you want over here. It doesn't matter.
I had this one.
Top of the key. Got it.
Hell yeah. Okay. 8. Wait, was it an advantage if my teammate is near me?
I don't know. You tell me. You've only been playing a rogue for 2 years.
Oh.
I keep forgetting.
No, that's cool. I get it. Yeah.
Is that a yes or no?
Oh my
Or I
god,
need to
yes,
Google it?
yes.
You're supposed to look it
Yes.
up. Peter.
I'll go look it up, but I don't want people to be waiting. Oh, 27.
27. That certainly hits, yes.
Uh-huh. Okay. See. And then boom, boom, and boom. 14.
14. Yep. That crab is dead.
Uh-huh.
1 damage does carry over. Which crab do you want to carry over to? Okay. That one is down to that. Okay, perfect. Any bonus action?
No.
Okay. Kyle, your turn.
Ah,
Ah!
I'm attacking this one.
Uh-huh. Alaric, what's your minimum damage? Calculate your minimum damage for a sneak attack for me while everyone else is going. 11, 18? 18 hits.
Minimum damage.
Yeah, what's the minimum amount of damage you can do in a turn with sneak attack in mind?
14 damage.
14 damage is just enough to kill Crab. You also get to carry over 1 damage. Which would you like to carry it over to?
So this little poop.
Okay.
9 damage minimum.
9 damage. Okay. I was just curious if your minimum damage with sneak attack was more than the giant crab's health, then I was just gonna, if you hit, you kill. But there is a little bit of leeway. You can technically hit minimum damage and not kill. So.
Second attack.
What are the odds of rolling all ones?
Low, but not 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, to
Oh!
Okay, it's dead. Go ahead and roll the shiny, spiky dice for fun.
20. So it's 2d6 plus 4. So it's 16 plus 16 plus 11, so 20.
That seems high. Why is it 16?
Don't you max the 2d6?
Why is it? It's so your short sword is 1d6, right?
Yeah.
You max 1d6 worth of damage. Are you referring to your swarm as well?
Yeah.
So that would be 12 off the bat, and then so 12 plus whatever you roll, 11 plus the damage. Is that what you're rolling?
Oh, okay. I added 4 again twice, I guess.
Okay, yeah. You don't double the 4. The 4 is always added.
Okay. So 23.
Okay, it's still dead, but it's important to,
Okay.
Okay. Great. That was first and second attack. Evie, you're up. 2 crabs left.
All right.
So Evie.
See.
Killing things like flies.
Huh?
We're killing these things like flies.
Right. Okay. 21.
21 hits, no problem.
All right. And 2d6 comes out to 5 damage.
5
And it's on the injured one already.
dead crab.
Yep.
Love it. Okay, Emmy.
I'm gonna hit it with
What are you hitting it with?
my warhammer.
Warhammer. Thundercats. Oh, hey, you hit it.
Finally!
I'm just gonna kill it for you, Emmy. Good job.
Finally,
Hell yeah.
Good job. We're gonna celebrate Emmy's final or first success of the evening by just killing the crab for her. Good job, Emmy.
You're
Do you want to roll it? Let's roll the damage for fun just to see what you would have done, because it's probably gonna be like
Yeah.
2, and I'm gonna laugh. But are we rolling damage?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, I'm doing it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, good job, Emmy. You killed it. You
Yay.
swung for the fences. You knocked it off the platform and back into the ocean amongst its crabby friends.
Like a baseball.
Like exactly. It jumped at Alaric's face, and you swung. Okay, so we got there. You're welcome. We're gonna move you up to here now because I love you, and I'm trying to minimize the amount of fights. You've not succeeded a single time on stealth, so I'm trying to make it a little bit better for you. Let's go ahead and get those 4 stealth checks going.
What do we have to roll?
4?
Higher than you have been. That's the truth of it. Honestly, you've not succeeded.
Jesus, help. Oh,
Okay. Well,
I have a +5 and advantage, and that's what I get.
So I roll
I'll
at
be ready.
disadvantage this time?
We're gonna fight the crab.
yeah, you should have always been rolling at disadvantage because of your heavy armor.
I kind of forgot since it's been a while since we did a stealthy stuff.
That's all right. You were failing anyway, so.
Yeah, it wouldn't have made a difference. And
Like,
I failed again.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know these guys.
Well, you didn't all
Yeah, you
fail,
don't,
so you don't have to fight the crab god. So that's good. Let's see. You know what? Let's do.
Is the crab god getting angrier as we killed their children?
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Oh shit.
So,
I'm still not giving it back.
the crab
This
meat?
is our dinner.
Okay. 1 crab.
Such things. You don't know. Maybe like they'll
Oh god.
be like get dragged in water.
2
I'll
crab.
be like, well, good knowing you.
3. Good knowing you, Jesus. 1 crab, 2 crab, red crab, blue crab. Okay.
Different flavors.
We are going to roll. Who got the highest? 17. 17. 17. Okay. Emmy, you're up. I'm sorry, Evie, you're up.
19.
Hey,
Whip.
19 hits. Thorn Whip, go.
All right. 1, 2, and roll. We got 10 again.
10. That's pretty good.
Thanks.
Let's go.
All right. Let's see. Emmy, you're next. Let's see if you can hit your second crab.
Hopefully.
Yay!
Yay!
Woo.
Go ahead.
Go, Emmy.
Swing. Or hammer.
Mm.
Six. Okay. Boom. Nailed it. Okay, it's all the crab's turns. Trying to hit Kyle with 16.
No.
Miss. Well, darn. It's going to try to hit Emmy with 21.
Damn.
Yes! I did it.
Finally.
4 damage, Emmy. 4 damage.
Oh.
And then let's roll a 50-50 for you two. Which one is it going to be? 1, 2, Alaric, 3, 4, Evie, 3, 4, Evie it is. Does a 13 hit you?
Nope.
Son of a bitch. Okay, Alaric, your turn.
Yeah, the
If you hit, you kill, so...
okay.
Because this one has... You said minimum damage is 9. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Hit either one of those and they're dead. Yep. Which one are you hitting?
Fuck this one.
That one, dead. Goodbye, crap. Kyle, you're up.
3.
Right.
Ee.
20.
20 hits.
14.
14 kills.
That's so fucking hilarious. I attacked the other crab.
Yeah, of course you do. You're not gonna attack the crab.
23.
Okay, it's dead.
Yeah.
Yay.
That was the fastest one yet.
That's trying to get the muscle memory. You guys are rolling dice. All right, I'm gonna let you go all the way. Oh, maybe if it'll let me. To here, I think. And I'm gonna give you guys an option. Well, you can either fight the crab god now and go all the way to the end, or you can risk it and you'll have 2 more rolls. So well, this roll plus 2 more. So it's really up to you. Fight crab god and make it to the end, or risk it. Have 3 more fights.
Crab God.
Crab god.
Crab god.
Crab god. All right, perfect.
Well, doesn't matter.
You guys scream into the ocean. Send me your worst. We fought your crabs. All right.
Dinner.
Emmy points like dinner.
Dinner. Feed me. Okay, perfect. So we are now fighting 1, 2, 3 of you, which will go like this. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna make this a little bit more fun.
That's scary.
Isn't it?
When the DM says that, it's scary.
Right.
Boom. Crab. God.
Ah!
Okay.
Boy, it's huge.
So this is a huge giant crab, and as you can see, it is Urgot from League of Legends.
It's I was literally gonna say
Ugly.
We can all thank
That's a
Anthony
good
for that
idea.
idea. You're welcome. Thank you, Anthony. Okay, so yeah, as I mentioned before, the rules are the same. You guys can go ahead and rearrange yourselves and reroll advantage, or you can stay where you are. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I want to reroll because I don't want to be faces.
Right. I don't know if I want to be right here.
That's yeah. That's how that goes.
So we were. It is.
Okay. So
Reroll
then
initiative.
yeah, go ahead and everybody re-roll your initiative, and then we will go through and firstly we'll roll out the initiative, and then you guys can move where you want to and reposition how you like.
Okay.
So Evie, what are we looking like?
15.
15 for initiative. All right. Emmy, what are we looking like?
14.
14 for initiative. Alaric,
23.
23 for initiative. And Kyle.
18.
18 for initiative. Beautiful. Okay, so we have the new initiatives. You guys keep this whole grid pattern right here. So the 4x4, or the, rather, I guess it's a 2x2. I'm sorry. I'm smart, I promise. The 2x2 here, just rearrange yourself wherever you guys want to be. Flip however you like.
Switch with me, Emmy.
I was gonna switch with Emmy.
Oh,
You know
okay.
what?
No, rock,
I'll,
paper,
I'll
scissors, guys.
no. Because I have an uncanny dodge. I might want to just stay at the front, I guess, and just weave.
Weave.
I'll take it.
And I'll take Evie's spot then.
Okay.
Okay. Looks good to me. Okie dokie.
Okay.
So at the top of the queue is going to be a lark.
Okay, let's do this. We're smacking him with my rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Advantage. Roll. Give me crits. Come on. 25.
25 will hit. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Oh shit. +5.
Watch out, Lark. He's gonna take you like that girl on his shoulder.
16.
Okay. 16 it is. Oh, I did not adjust this one's HP. That's fine. We'll just go ahead and that should be 4. Okay. It is his turn.
Of course.
Yep.
Oh God.
Bring it on.
Oh God. Let's see. Which one do I want to hit? Same thing. 1, 2 is a lark. 3, 4 is Emmy. 3, 4 Emmy. Let's see. Does a 22 hit you, Emmy?
Damn.
Okay, you're going to take 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Oh!
I may die, guys. So.
And you're going to be grappled. Not that it matters much, but
How much damage it was again?
27.
27.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I may die, guys.
All right.
Hang in there. Heal yourself, girl.
Kyle, you're up.
You're our
Oh.
tank. How you die so fast?
Well,
Should I kill the small crabs and then attack the crab god again?
I think that might work.
Yeah, because I can delete these guys easily. Can I switch to my bow?
no, you can, but you're gonna have to drop your long sword. I'm probably gonna have you, or your short sword. I'm probably gonna even have you roll like a sleight of hand or a dexterity check to make sure you're not like dropping your short sword into the water.
Uh-oh.
It's just
I'll be right back,
short
guys.
sword.
Okay.
Can I? I'll drop my short sword.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check then.
Kidoki. Let's see. Sleight of hand +4. $16.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to drop it. You drop your long sword and pull out your bow at the same time, and you're able to essentially stomp your foot on the blade as the blade goes to, or as the waves come crashing over the wooden platform that you're on. You're able to reach out your foot and place it on top of the blade to keep it from going over. So, yeah, you can pull out your bow. What are you attacking?
First attack, this crab.
Okay, go ahead.
No sharpshooter.
Okay.
So it's gonna be +10.
It won't be +10 if you're not using sharpshooter. Then
No, the
oh,
I'm not talking about that.
okay. 16 will not hit the crab.
Huh?
You're
What?
you're shooting across. You're shooting through your friends. You've increased the AC of the giant crab.
But sharpshooter does the cover thing.
Oh, you're right. It's a passive. That part is passive. So okay, you're ignoring. What is it? Is it half cover and 3/4 cover, or
It says attacks ignore half and 3/4 cover.
okay? It's the other. Evie, you have something that ignores. Your Wand of the War Mage only ignores half cover, right? Not 3/4 cover.
Let me find that.
You
It
can look
can-
while you're doing it, but Kyle is right in this case, or Brian is right in this case. You can ignore up to 3/4 cover, which should be fine. So your 16 does hit the crab.
Okay. So it's 86 plus 7. 14 damage.
14 does kill this crab.
Second attack. I'm attacking.
Oh,
big
I'm
guy.
so sorry. I need you to go. Well, before we do that, I don't think it matters. I am going to need you to roll at disadvantage because you are threatened by these two crabs.
Who?
That's not applied. That is not applicable to sharpshooter, right? That's like a crossbow expert feat.
I'm not sure I understand why I have disadvantage.
You are threatened. You are making a ranged attack within 5 feet of an enemy.
I thought that was only with spells.
No,
Okay.
any ranged attack.
Sure. 10.
10 will miss.
No,
Oh.
it's 26.
Wait.
I was just saying +10.
So you didn't. I thought you said you weren't using your sharpshooter penalty. How are you getting a +10 without sharpshooter?
Because that's how it is. My attack is +10 without penalty.
That seems super high.
I don't know. That's how it is.
So your dexterity bonus is what, 4?
Yeah.
And then you have the weapon. This is your boa +1.
Yeah.
So that's 5. And then you have what, your bracers of archery, which is a +1 or 2.
Bracers of archery. This is +2 to bonus damage rolls
So that's
on range attack.
7 plus proficiency, I guess, is 10. That seems absolutely insane. I guess you guys are what, level 6 now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 26. Well, your 16 either way will hit.
Okay.
1,680
Oh.
divided by 8 is 210.
Calm down, Google.
Good to know.
So I still did 14 damage.
Okay. So then it is still dead.
Big guy. I'm attacking the big guy now.
Okay.
This time I'm gonna do penalty, which is +5.
Is it a -5? Oh, it's +5 instead of +10 is what you're saying.
It's a miss.
Okay. Yeah. Even with disadvantage, that'll miss. Okay. So Crab God gets missed. Okay. That was 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Okay. Giant crab will attack either Kyle or Evie. Same kind of situation. 1-2 is Evie. 3-4 is Kyle. It'll attack Kyle. And it will do so with, let's see, does a 15 hit?
No.
No. Okay. Next is the sturdy giant crab. It's going to see who it hits. It will hit also Kyle. 9 will miss. Which means Evie, it is your turn.
All right.
Also, did you ever figure out about your your wand of the war mage?
Oh, it just says while I hold it, I get a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. I ignore half cover when making a spell attack.
Yeah, half. Okay, so 3/4 cover is not. You still suffer the penalty for 3/4. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
So, is that a cover penalty here?
Yes. Yeah, we'll say they're covered by both of your partners, so you will
Is
suffer.
that half? Is that 3/4?
We're gonna say 3/4 for this one because you've got the square. You can't see the square, but let's see. Boop. Kind of in between. That's great. Technically, the rule for cover is the squares. So if you can draw a straight line from a point and three are blocked by something, then you have 3/4 cover. If only 2 is covered, then it's half. And if all 4 are covered, then it's full cover. So we're going to say 3/4 cover on this situation. All it does is add 5 to his AC. I say all, but it's 5. So
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just go for this giant crab that's right here in front of me.
okay,
And get it. All right, 16.
it's no problem.
All right, 2d6. 10.
10. You're rolling pretty well with those. Gotten
Yeah.
10 several times.
Keep getting the double 5s.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, any bonus action?
No.
All right. Emmy, your turn.
I'm going to drink a greater health potion.
Okay, bonus action for yourself.
Yeah. Healing word.
No, that is a bonus action. Drinking a potion, if
Oh.
you're administering it to yourself, is a bonus action.
So she can still attack?
Yeah, she has her full action, whatever she chooses to do.
Okay.
Then I'll use the greater healing potion for a bonus attack.
Okay.
I mean bonus.
Yeah.
Bonus.
Perfect. 4d4 plus 4.
Am I rolling it?
Yeah. No, it's going to magically do it itself.
Oh, sorry. My God.
I expect when I say 4d4 plus 4, I just expect magical dice to appear in all of your heads, and you should all get the same answer.
That would be awesome.
I think I'm doing this wrong.
Well, that's 1d4 plus 4. You should just be able to click the dice 4 times. If you click a d4 4 times and then add 4 to it, it should roll it.
Should I do it again?
You can either do it again or you can just roll
Just do
3 more,
3 plus
but
5.
I would just click the button 4 times and roll it. I would choose to do it again because you rolled a 1.
I'll do it again. So
That's a good choice.
So. All right.
Perfect. I think.
So 17.
Wait, was that the 13 with a plus 4 or was that 13 before the plus 4?
it's with the +4.
Okay, so heal yourself for 13. And you still have your action, so you can do with that what you will.
Mm, I don't. Healing word is a bonus, so I don't think I can use.
You cannot use that as a bonus action, no.
Am
But
I like really up close to this crab god?
everything is really just within 5 feet of you. Anything that you like is on your side of the board is within 5 feet. Except, across the board, that's different. So yes, this is right there.
Don't you have like cure wounds or anything?
Here. No, isn't that a paladin thing?
Clerics get access to all of the healing spells with the exception of lay on hands. I don't think
Oh,
there's
I was thinking of that.
I don't think there's anything healing wise that paladins get that clerics don't. Maybe something to do with like a condition, like remove poison, but I think lesser restoration or greater restoration does that with a cleric anyway.
I only have a healing word. What
Do you
I
have
wish
any
I
big damage things?
huh?
Anything that does big damage?
There's spirit guardians, moonbeam.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Which one, moonbeam or spirit guardians?
That's a you
Uh,
choice, home slice.
Let me see. I always
What
use
sounds better
spirit.
for the situation?
Let me read.
I'll grab me
Hmm.
some ice cream while
You're up
I
next, so hurry.
think I'm gonna go with spirit guardians.
Okay.
okay, I'll just
Perfect. Spirit Guardian. So everything around you will be hit except your allies. I'm not going to draw it on the board because you're all cramped together anyway. So when each creature starts its turn in the area, it'll take the damage. Well, actually, it has to make a wisdom saving throw, but then it'll take the damage, I think. What's the wisdom saving throw that it has to beat?
It has to be. Where's my wisdom? Why do I always forget the thing?
It's okay. Keep looking. Alaric, it's your turn. Go ahead. And then when I ask for it again, and after Alaric's turn, I'll need it.
we're hitting the big guy.
Yep.
Big D.
Go ahead.
Okay. Shade. Okay, 24.
Hits.
Okay, then we're gonna do 5 plus the 1, 2, 3. Shake. 21.
21. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, I go grab some ice cream.
All right. It is Crabgot's turn. We'll go ahead and roll for it. It's going to try to attack Emmy again.
Wait, so did a lark deal damage?
Yeah, 21 points of damage.
Okay.
I assume a 27 hits. Emmy? Does a 27 hit?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Okay, I thought so. You're going to take 29 points of damage.
I'm down.
Okay. Well, I guess grapple doesn't really matter. Go with unconscious, which means your spirit guardians falls.
Hey.
That's unfortunate. That is its turn though. Kyle, your turn.
Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm gonna attack the big guy.
Okay.
Penalty.
Okay.
This is
13 misses. Yes.
again.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Second miss. All right. Any bonus action? Is that a no? Oh, okay. There.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Giant crab down there. We're gonna roll. Oh, that was weird. What the heck just happened? Is going to hit Kyle or attempt to hit Kyle. 15 misses. Other crab is also going to try to hit Kyle with the 21 that hits. 4 damage, Kyle.
Okie dokie.
Okay, Evie, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. 14.
Another crab.
I think that hits it.
Which one? 14? Did you roll 14?
Yeah.
14 misses.
This.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
They both have an AC of 15.
Sad.
It is that. Sorry.
Well, that's all I got.
No bonus action?
I don't have any.
Oh, I thought you had healing word. Don't you have healing word?
Do I?
I'm
Hold on.
like 99% sure. Well, you know you had it at one point.
You know what? I do.
Whether you prepared it or not is on you, but
I have it and it's set up and ready. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that on Emmy.
okay.
Let's see. When you
Get to choose a level.
Yeah. The third. If I do it at 3rd level, it's an extra 2d4. Okay, so that's 3d4. 1, 2, 3, plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is Wisdom, which is 4. So
3d4 plus 4.
yeah.
Nice.
So Emmy is healed for 10.
Emmy,
Thank you.
conscious.
You are welcome.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Whip. Cool whip. All right. So action and bonus action. Emmy, you're up.
I not have another healing potion.
Say that again.
No, I'm looking through my potions
Oh, okay.
to see if I have a healing potion. I only have a minor potion now.
Yeah.
I guess I'll use that.
Okay. So 2d4 plus 2. Five. Okay. You heal for 5 additional damage. That's your bonus action, or 5 additional health, rather. That was your bonus action. You have your full action back. Or still. Shouldn't say back, but still. I will say for your free object interaction, you can choose to either pick up your shield or you can pick up your warhammer since you were just fallen prone. You cannot do both. So which would you like in your hands currently?
Maybe the shield since it keeps hitting me.
It's a good choice. Good choice.
Mark.
Okay, perfect. So your warhammer fell underneath you, so you're able to secure it. It's not going to fall off the platform. However, it is still on the ground. You'll need to pick it up on your next turn with your free object interaction, or you can use your full action to pick it up now. It's up to you, but
I want to use the shield.
Okay.
I'll pick it up after the fight, I guess, or whenever it's safe-ish.
yeah, you can pick it up at your turn. It's a free object interaction. It's just you only get one of those, and you're standing up for prone. So
Okay. Then I'll put the warhammer on my back and take out my shield.
no, it's so when you fall prone, you're essentially like dropping the stuff you have, right? So your
Oh.
shield, you could say, is kind of attached to you. Your warhammer falls. You're standing up from prone, and with that, in the amount of time you have, you can choose to pick up your shield or your warhammer. The other one will stay on the ground until the beginning of your next turn.
Okay,
Or-
then shield.
Or you can use your full action now to pick up both of them. That's your option. So you get your free object interaction, and so if you just want to pick up your shield, then you have an action to take. If you'd like to pick up both, then you're going to use your time to pick up both.
No, I'll use my shield. Have a feeling I'm gonna need to use both hands for that.
That's a good bet. Okay, so you've got your shield in your hand, the warhammer you've got secured. It's still on the ground, but you placed your foot over it. It's not going anywhere. I just need to know now what you want to do with your action.
Thinking. Oh, um, I'll cast aid.
Okay. I will. So we're gonna cast aid. Go ahead, and I think it's just a +5, isn't it? It's like,
Yeah.
or is that bless?
Um,
I don't remember. There's like they do similar things. Aid. You choose 3
It goes
creatures. It's a second level spell. You choose 3 creatures, and their hit point maximum and their current hit points all increase by 5 for 8 hours. So I think bless is like temporary hit points. It's like very similar, but anyway. Okay, so which 3 creatures are you choosing? Or are you going to cast it at 3rd level and pick? I guess it's still 3 creatures. So which 3 creatures are you choosing?
Myself.
Yep.
Kyle.
Okay.
Roll for
Can you
it.
guys? Okay.
Roll a d4. 1 and 2 is Alaric. 3 and 4 is me.
Two.
Okay, so
Alaric.
Alaric. Okay, great. So Emmy, Kyle, and Alaric, all 3 of you can increase your current and your maximum HP by 5. Are you casting that at 2nd level, or are you going to upcast that?
I guess I'll upcast it.
Okay, so 3rd level spell, then each of them is going to increase by an additional 5, so it's actually +10. So Emmy, Kyle, Alaric, current and max HP increase by 10 for the next 8 hours. Okay, and that is your action. Are there any questions about that from Alaric, Kyle, or Emmy?
Nope.
Okay, also, I messed up last turn and no one corrected me. The Crab God should have taken damage from the Spirit Guardians before they went down. So, Emmy, what is the wisdom saving throw that the Crab God needs to beat?
14.
Okay, it fails. So it is going to take the full amount of damage from your Spirit Guardians, which I believe is 3d8, but you tell me.
I think you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. So on a failed save, you have 3d8 radiant damage. So go ahead and roll that 3d8 radiant damage. because the crab god should have taken that. The other crab's not because you were unconscious by that point, but 12 points of damage. Okay, perfect. So that goes down to that. Okay, so that is Emmy's turn. Alaric, it is your turn.
We're gonna do the same thing, but this time I keep forgetting that I have booming blade. So we'll do booming blade.
Okay.
Okay. 22.
Hits, no problem.
Okay, so we're gonna do is +5 and 1 extra 8 4. Okay. So 20, well 19 and 1 thunder lightning damage.
Okay. It takes normal damage from that, so 20 it is. Thank you. And if it moves, it takes an additional, what, 2d8?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Thank you. It is Crab God's turn, so we're going to roll for that as always. This time it's going to attack Emmy again. I'm sorry, Emmy.
Bring it! I have a shield. It's a +3.
America.
It's a... Okay, perfect. So, does a 20 hit you, Emmy?
Celebrate barbs.
+3.
It's just your AC. Whatever. Is your...
It bumps it up to 22, I believe.
Okay, so a 20 does not hit you. Perfect. Your shield worked. You brace it in both hands. A crab comes down, and you're able to brace against the blow this time, and shrug it off.
Yeah. Fuck you!
Captain America.
Love it. Kyle, you're up.
Yeah, I'm hitting the big guy.
Okay, disadvantage.
Right. No penalty this time.
Okay. Hits.
Uh, 14 damage.
14. Nice. Okay.
Second attack.
Yep.
No penalty.
Okay. Hits.
$15.
15. All right.
And I'm gonna... Fuck, I forgot. I keep forgetting to do this. For the first attack, I'm gonna put Fever Foe, and on the second attack, I'm gonna add for the Fever Foe, it's gonna be and that was 6, so it's a D6 again. So an extra D6.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
1 damage.
All right.
It makes it an even 30.
Alrighty. Is favored foe a bonus action, or is it just something you do when you hit?
It's a feature.
Okay. Well, that doesn't...
Doesn't say any bonus action. No.
Okay, perfect. Are you taking a bonus action?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. Giant crab is going to attempt to attack Kyle again, because my dice don't change, I guess. 12 misses. Then the next one is going to attempt to attack Kyle again, because why wouldn't it? Crit.
Okay.
You're taking a whole, let's see, what is that? 9 points of damage, Kyle.
Damn, Mr. Krabs.
Evie, you're up.
All right. Go ahead and try again to knock this injured crab out.
I wish you the best.
Thank you. 15.
Hey, just enough.
All right. Doo-doo. 10.
Dead.
Thank God.
Thank God. All right.
Okay,
Oh yeah, you only
and
get one
then-
attack. Bonus action.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
Where am I at? All right, I'm going to do Healing Word again, but this time at 2nd level. So it's going to be 2d4 plus 4.
On Emmy, I imagine.
Yes.
Okay.
9.
Awesome. Emmy, you heal for 9.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Alaric, you're up.
Yay, let's go.
Didn't
Booming
you-
blade again, sir.
Don't I go after Evie though?
I thought.
Oh, yep. See,
Yeah.
I don't know why. I think when I delete a token, it like moves the order down. So I had you on, I had it on Eevee, and then I deleted the crab, and I think it just moved it straight down, which is weird. So, okay. Yes, it is Emmy's turn. I apologize, Emmy. I didn't mean to ignore you. And Alaric,
Oh
I'm
no, it's okay.
sorry for getting your hopes up. Yes, it is Emmy's turn. Thank you for correcting me.
I'm going to cast Bless.
Mm-hmm.
And
As an action.
Yeah,
Okay. And Bless is the temporary hit points, right?
yeah. I'm giving it to Kyle, Evie, and Alaric.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, that's a first level spell. Are you casting it at 2nd level or a higher level to target more people, or are you just
I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level.
okay, so all 4 of you are gonna get bless, and then it lasts up to a minute. And each of you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. Oh, it says before the spell ends, so you can only do it once. You can choose when you do it, but it only happens once, I guess. No? Maybe it's continuous? I actually don't know. Maybe it's continuous. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. That implies that as long as the spell is going, I assume you can make it. So concentration up to 1 minute. All of you, every time you roll an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add a d4 to it.
Oh, sweet.
Perfect. Any bonus action in me?
I'm gonna cast a Healing Word on myself.
Sadly, you cannot. You bless is a leveled spell. You can't cast a 2nd level spell in a turn.
Oh,
Good.
wait. Healing Word is 1 though, isn't it? A level 1 spell.
It's still any leveled spell.
It's
So
leveled.
bless is a 2nd
Oh,
level. You cast it as a 3rd. Healing
So
word is
she'd be
also
able
first.
to do like a cantrip though, right?
If she had a cantrip as a bonus action, or a cantrip that was a bonus action, yes.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You can also do other things as a bonus action, another potion, or if you had an attack that works as a bonus action, you could do all that. But you just can't cast 2 leveled spells like that on the same turn.
I'm gonna get ready for. Emmy's gonna brace herself for the Crab God's hit
Perfect.
if it hits her.
Alrighty. Uh, then Alaric, go ahead, and now you can take your turn.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
Alaric, go ahead, and now you can take your turn.
Okay.
we're gonna do a booming blade on Argot.
Okay.
18.
18 hits.
Okay, we're gonna do 2, and then 3, and then 5 here. 19.
19. That hurts. Okay.
Stabby
In
stab.
there, guys.
Love it. Crab God. See which one it's gonna hit. If I roll one more, okay, it's attacking Emmy again. Sorry, Emmy.
What the
Bring
shit?
it on!
It just
I'm
crit.
ready. Oh, wait, my charm.
Okay, okay. You're using your second use of your charm.
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably for the best. You're gonna take 27 points of damage.
Wait,
Is Emmy
what does
unconscious in
that-
real life?
Hold on. What was it again?
27 points of damage. Alaric, to answer your question, she has a like a paladin charm, I think, or a cleric charm that essentially can turn a crit into a non-crit. That's all it does. But I think she gets like 3 charges of it, and then it resets at dawn.
I was gonna say silver above, so there's a chance you would miss. But
You
worry.
guys can decide. It's up to you.
uh,
I'm sorry. I have to like. It was 27.
Well, hold on.
I got
Alaric wants to use silvery barbs instead of using your charm, so it's up to you. Your charm turns the hit into, or turns a crit into a hit, but Alaric's silvery barbs can turn a hit into a miss. So it's up to you. You guys decide which one you want to use.
which one you
I-
want?
the bars.
Okay.
This-
Bars.
Yeah.
Barbs. It's okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need the bars. I get it. All right.
Large with the bars.
I roll DM. I hope you roll one.
Spitting fire bars. All right. So the reroll does miss. So Emmy takes 0 damage from that.
Oh my god.
Crab God is angry. Crab God is aiming for Alaric next turn.
We'll give the advantage to whoever goes next after.
Kyle is
Kyle?
next.
Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle gets
Kill it,
advantage.
Kyle.
All right. Kyle, it is up to you.
It's time to get the boot, Mr. Krabs. Penalty. Emmy has to roll a Constitution saving throw for the concentration.
For the bless, you're correct. Go ahead and roll that, Emmy. Actually, no, she doesn't because she didn't get hit. But good.
Oh, right,
Good
and
thinking. Yeah, it was a crit.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure because I still have to roll with the bless.
Yeah, no, you're good.
So penalty, that's 5 plus 4. It's 4, right? 1d4.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Well, it's not 4. You have to roll for it, but yeah. I mean, it's a D4.
Oh,
She doesn't roll it. You roll it.
uh, 28.
28 hits.
Okay. Whoops. 7. 18 plus 10, 28 damage.
28 damage. Okay. There we go. That hurt it.
Second attack.
Rawr. This is Emmy after she was knocked unconscious by the crab being carried away.
12.
That misses.
Nice. That's my turn.
Okay, Crab is going to attempt to attack, and will actually hit Emmy. Well, maybe, I don't know. He's gonna aim for Emmy. Crit.
What?
No way.
No
Wait,
way.
All
No.
right.
What's-
What?
what's critting? What's critting?
The crab.
Why, you
Oh, the
son of a
smell.
gun? Are you taking
Yeah,
revenge
I
for
already
your...
used my
Max
reaction, I think.
damage. 13
What?
points of damage. Emmy, and I need you to I don't know why I sound so gleeful. I need you to go ahead and roll for the concentration check. So it's a DC 10 in this case. Constitution saving throw.
Wow.
Oh, just barely. Okay, bless is maintained.
Whew.
Bless is maintained. Evie, your go.
All right. Well, so I'm gonna have to deal with disadvantage no matter what target I do, huh?
So not disadvantage. It would be an increased AC.
Mhm.
However, you're not attacking diagonally. You're kind of attacking across. So I'm only going to say they're under half cover, which your wand of the war mage, what's it called? Icicle, frost switch,
Well,
icy
it is
death.
Hold up. It's called Radiance, but it's Wand of the War Mage.
There it goes, radiance. I thought, oh right, your other character had the ice wand. Leia has the
that's
ice
Leia.
wand. Or Leia. Okay, so you would ignore half cover here, so it's not a problem. You could just roll normally.
Okay, cool. As soon as I find my dice.
That is important.
Oh wow, that was almost an 18. Okay. I missed hard as fuck.
Okay, here's the thing. You do still get the D4 from Emmy, so if you roll a max 4, you'll technically hit.
Okay, I'll try.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
All right. Glad I said
go.
something. Great. Go ahead.
Thanks. All right, 2d6. Ka-chow. 6.
So crab got. Okay, cool. You are hitting the big guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then bonus action. You still have that if you want it.
Yeah. Let me help out Emmy again. But I'll give her a 3rd level spell because I love her.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 3d4 plus 4. 2, 3, 4. 12.
Emmy heals for 12.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And it is now Emmy's turn. Emmy, with your free object interaction, you can pick up your Warhammer again. You are fully armed once more. I don't know if you did that last time. I don't remember if it's been 2 turns or 3 turns. Either way, I want you to know that you have your Warhammer with you.
Then, I guess I'll try to hit it.
Oh, of course you will. Go ahead.
I'll take a risk.
Yeah.
My teammates are here, so they'll help me.
Say, please take the risk. I'm pouring all my spell slots into you.
I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize. That's what I'm here for.
No, I'm gonna hit.
A 14 plus your D4 minimum will hit.
Oh,
Go
I
ahead.
forgot to add.
I know. So I reminded you. Because contrary to popular belief, I actually like you guys. You didn't have to roll it. You had minimum. With even a 1 would have turned a 14 into a 15. I appreciate you rolling it, but all right, you hit it.
She just wanted to know she was gonna max it.
Yeah. Another 4.
Do I roll damage now?
Yeah, you hit.
Yeah.
All right, 9.
Good job, Amy.
All right.
Yay.
Okay, he has like a very low amount of hit points. I'll do the same thing with you that I did with Kyle earlier. Roll a d20. If you roll a 20, you kill it.
Please. Mm.
Oh.
All right. Alaric, it is your turn.
Alrighty, let's go.
Finish it.
I really hope you miss, just so I can hit you one time.
Oh, I want to crit. Let's go. Crit, crit.
You better kill it because I just rolled a crit.
No, I got 19.
All right.
No, I'm scared.
20. Oh,
No.
it. If you rolled a 19, it certainly hits and it dies. So as Emmy and Crab God are going blow for blow, Emmy deflects it. Flexes.
Two.
Oh my god.
Okay. That was
Damn.
unnecessary. Anyway, Emmy gets one last hit with her warhammer as Alaric leans in and pierces a weak point in the crab god's carapace, and it lets out I don't know, a squeal. I don't know what crab noises make or noises crabs make, but it's like this squeal. You can feel the pressure, Alaric, as you pierce the carapace. It's almost ejected immediately out as all this pressure inside its shell like releases. You can see some kind of gross inner water being held. It's almost spurting out like a leaking balloon, but it like crawls under the water, and you know, the bubbles are coming up, but the scream lessens and quiets as it descends further and further down, presumably with its dying breath. The other crabs also, well, the last remaining crab sees that it stands 0 chance as its god has now disappeared, and it will sink beneath the water as well. At the same time, it seems like all...
dinner.
Can I?
No, we need to harvest the crab god thing.
I was
Dinner.
gonna say with this last hit, can I at least like maybe slice like a leg or something?
A giant crab leg. Hell yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a survival check really quick.
Okay, let me see. I have 1, guys. I'm sorry if I fail this.
You got this.
Get us
Okay.
food.
Shake.
Nice.
15.
Yeah, so sure. With a 15, as the crab is like scuttling back into the water, going down the stone platform around you, you are able to whip out with your rapier extremely quickly and just take off one of the knuckles at the end of its legs. So you have a rather large piece of crab leg that has fallen off onto the stone platform. So sure, you have harvested crab god meat. Congratulations.
Hell yeah. Now who's gonna cook it?
Yeah, good question. As the crab god again descends into the sea, it seems like the rest of the crabs kind of quiet down as well. While the waves are still coming in, the mist is still rolling over. The crabs don't seem as aggressive any longer. They've almost either they're fleeing in terror as well from what just killed, their mighty crab king, or maybe you've eliminated most of them. Maybe the areas here are just less populated with crabs. But regardless, you are able to make your way down the rest of the gangplank pretty easily and finally make your way to the water break that separates the ocean from this inner channel. The waters in here are much calmer. You can see off in the distance, I say off in the distance, but in the near distance to the southeast, you can see some other docks that jut out from the water. You can see a good amount of of structures, it seems. However, the mist is kind of obscuring the little details, but you can see what appear to be, stationary structures. I will need everyone to go ahead and roll me a quick perception check.
Okay. Ooh, all right.
Woo!
Also, quick question out of character. Uh, are we almost done? Because
Yep,
I'm
this is the last
finally
roll.
giving up. All right.
You're finally what? Oh, yeah.
My eyes are giving up.
Well, that's in character because you're the only one that failed the perception check. As you're the last one up on the dock, you're struggling. You're carrying up your big crab leg, trying to get it up on the water break. The three others, you notice that you are not alone here, and you are surrounded by what can only be described as serpent-like humanoids.
Oh shit.
And
That'd be silly.
we will roll initiative immediately at the beginning of the next session. And that's where we'll end.
Wow, cliffhanger. The hell?
Yep.
I
You
cannot
failed every
exactly.
stealth check on the way up here, so your presence is known, unfortunately.
Oh shit.
You have fought
okay.
an army of crabs and their god. You were not inconspicuous, to say the least. So
Do they look scared since we killed the crab god?
no, they seem pretty angry.
Oh.
Was the crab god their god?
No, they probably worship the scaled mother, but
Then what are they mad for?
they're looking pretty enticingly at that crab leg that Alaric is holding. So
I
Okay.
can't see the icon. The health bar
No,
covers
my
it.
precious.
oh, it's because it's small here. I'll do this. I think I have a portrait for these. These are the pure bloods, right? So it's
Yeah.
on there. Boom.
Oh my god. Okay.
Pure
Whoa.
bloods.
You ain't getting that crab leg. It's
Nah.
mine.
Is essentially what the pure bloods look like.
She's ready to crack that bitch open.
Yeah, got the knife and everything.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways, great session. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, everybody.
Of course.
And good night.
Get some rest.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Alrighty. Anyone else have any other questions, comments, concerns?
Well, I'm not sure. For next week, I'm getting my tooth removed.
Oh.
So I'm not sure if I'll be here, but I don't know if I'll be able to talk or much.
Okay. Well, we'll play it by ear. If you're not feeling up to it, we'll just
Okay. We'll see.
we can figure it out. But yeah, take care of yourself. I understand that sucks.
Yeah.
I hope it goes well.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Anybody else? Everybody else good?
I think I'm good. My Wednesdays are still wide open.
That's good.
So yeah.
That's good.
Thank you for the session today.
Was there? Yeah, of course. I may be going to talk. We may figure this out. I don't know if we can move this session back an hour so that we don't have to conflict with, I guess, dinner or whatever. If she has to prepare dinner,
Back as in we
like to start at
10?
no at noon instead of
Oh,
because she
okay.
doesn't get off. I don't remember. I know that Daniel had something. He had like events on Wednesdays, but Daniel won't be with us for a while. I don't remember. You had, was it softball that was conflicting with you? Are you not able to start? Like if we did.
Oh no. My Wednesdays are good.
Okay.
So if we need to start an hour later, I can adjust.
Okay. Bernadette, if we had to start an hour later, are you okay for like noon to 4 instead of 11 to 3? Or
I should be okay.
okay. I wonder if I can get Brian's attention real quick. At Brian, can you join? At Brian. Can you join the voice chat really quick? If he doesn't respond, then I'll just message them individually or just post it in the Discord. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll talk to Laura about it. I mean, it seems like she's not available at 11. It just seems like the
Yeah.
first hour she's not available. So there's no reason in starting that if we're going to be down a player for 25% of the time we're playing. Hey, Brian, are you there?
What's up?
I was just wondering, is there anything preventing you from starting at 1 p.m. your time instead of noon your time? Like if we went from 1 to 5 instead of noon to 4, would that affect you any? Like
On
negatively?
Wednesdays?
Yeah, like today.
No, no problems. I always free everything on Wednesdays.
Cool. Yeah, I was just checking because, like I said, it seems you might have come in as like halfway through the sentence, but it seems like Laura's consistently not available at like at 11. She's either making dinner or getting home or doing dishes or something.
Making
So I'm just
dinner, yeah.
curious if it's like if we moved it back an hour, would that be easier for her? I don't know. I'll ask her. I'll have to message her. But
Yeah, no,
actually,
I'm always
let's
free
see.
on Wednesdays, so there's no issue for me.
So we're all good. So it's just up to her.
Okay. Let me.
She might still be awake.
Yeah, I'm messaging her too. If she doesn't join real quick, then yeah, I mean it just makes sense, right? Like I said, I think the reason we chose 11 is because I think Daniel wasn't going to be available. He needed time in the evenings on Wednesdays, and so we were like, okay, well let's just start here. But okay, she said give me a sec. Perfect. Okay, well maybe we can just work this out before we all leave. Sorry, don't mean to hold you guys back.
You're good. I
Okay.
got time.
Cool.
Same here.
Appreciate it. I'm going to end the stream really quick while we all talk, and then I'll be right back as soon as she jumps in.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. There she is. Laura, are you there? You're
She's
muted. Can you hear me?
Lara.
Are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, okay. Real quick, would it be helpful to you if we started an hour later? Like, it seems like you're making dinner and doing dishes like right when we're joining. Would it be easier for you if we started like after your dinner is over? Or is that too late for you? I know you're trying to get ready for bed, but like,
It is a bit. I'm not really always preparing dinner, but at sometimes I just try to help. But it was almost like I'm gone for 20-ish minutes.
no, you're gone
And
for an
it's,
hour. I love you, but
you're
I love
an
you, but
hour.
like consistently,
20 minutes.
yeah, consistently like the last 3 to 4 weeks, like it's been, so we started this normal time, and I think there's only been like one time where you've actually been here. So I know it may seem like 20, 30 minutes to you, but it's actually like 40, 45 minutes.
Let me think about. Let me think and see how my time goes, and then I'll get back to you all,
Okay.
if
Well,
that's okay.
yeah, no, of course. Yeah, I understand schedule changes happen. So for right now, we'll leave the time the same. But essentially, I just need some kind of like commitment because I know like we are all available on Wednesdays, but it really sucks when we're like starting at 11 and then we wait a little bit and we wait a little bit more and you know life happens. But this seems just to be like a consistent issue. So I just wanted
Yeah.
to fix it.
Yeah, no problem. Let me just see how it go. If I could stay maybe one more hour, like late up to maybe like 12 a.m. Maybe I could do it.
Okay. Yeah, just let us know. Like I said, for right now, everything is the same. We won't assume anything's changed until I say something.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank
no
you.
problem.
Good night.
Get some rest. Love you. Bye. Okay. Hopefully she'll think about it. Hopefully we'll figure it out. I just want a time that works best for everybody. That's all it is. It's because I know it sucks.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I try to accommodate as much as possible and I try to wait when I can, but you know, it's just one of those things.
Well, I mean, and I already told you it was kind of starting to feel like the whole thing with the other campaign where we were consistently starting at least 30 minutes late, and that gets frustrating. Even if you do have like the whole day freed up, like, you know, what Brian was saying, it's like even for me, like I have to go to the store still to go get milk to make dinner. So it's
Yeah, no, I completely understand. I get it. I like to be scheduled as well. I like to make sure that.
I'm very punctual.
Yeah. No,
and
I
if I'm not, I get anxious.
get it. I get it.
But
Alrighty.
yeah,
Well,
hopefully we can get it figured out.
okay. Well, if she messaged me or whatever, if there's any changes, I'll let you guys know. Thank you for being adaptable. I appreciate it. Yeah, like as always, I've said it before. I know other DMs have said it before. Like the hardest part of D&D is scheduling D&D. It's just like finding. You know,
Yeah.
Brian mentioned it as well. Like Brian brought it up the other day. Is like finding a group of people that can play at a specific time. Like yeah, that's the
It's super
hardest part
hard.
of D&D is. And as you grow up and you get older, it's like that's never going away. It's hard to schedule things with people and friends. So I think we're doing fine. We're doing good. I'm glad this time schedule is working for the most part. It's just, you know, we're working out some kinks and figuring it out. So we'll get there. But all right. Brian, I appreciate you coming back. Bernadette, Mel, I appreciate you sticking around a little bit longer. But
Yeah.
you guys have a wonderful evening, and I'll talk to you later.
All right. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Guys.
Alrighty, that is it for D&D today. Yeah, I could have ended stream and had that conversation like offline, but I think that's a part of D&D, right? That's a part of group dynamics and a part of you know, figuring things out, right? It's not just all about the game. You know, it's one thing, you know, we're separating ourselves from reality with D&D, but at the same time, it's like we're all a group of friends. We're all real people. So it's important that that things get ironed out as best they can, because it can get frustrating, you know, when you're waiting for one person or two people or three people. It gets wearing, so to speak, right? And it gets even harder because it's not always the same person every time, right? It's like, you know, one person, 1 week you're waiting for this person, and the next week you're waiting for another person, and the third week we're waiting for another person. And then all that means is that every week somebody's waiting, right? People are waiting. So scheduling is hard. It happens. It's also important to know that this is a game, right? We're all here to have a good time. We're here to enjoy the game and the world that we're creating. But outside of the game, you know, there's still people to respect. There are people who have the players, right? It affects people in real life. So I think that's an issue with like the internet in general. I think a lot of times we forget that there are real people behind the screen, and we forget that there are other people who have lives that are just as important as ours. And so things get lost in translation. I don't know what Dungeonborn is. What is Dungeonborn? Dungeonborn on Steam is a first-person PvPvE dungeon crawler blending extraction gameplay with iconic fantasy class design. Oh, this is like, isn't this like Dark and Darker? This is like the, oh goodness, Tarkov. This is a fantasy Tarkov clone. That's what it looks like. I'm down to try it later at some point. Oh, it's in early access. Probably gonna go chill for right now. I've got to get things ready for this weekend and things coming up. Plus now it's 4. Usually we're done around 3-ish. I know it's like 2-ish for you, but yeah. Yeah. That's D&D. Hopefully we'll get it fixed. If there's any changes, I'll let you guys know. I have to know before I can let you guys know. So hopefully it works out. But oh yeah, that's right. Mel needs milk. Milk. That boy needs some milk. Anyway, all right. Yeah, that is it for me. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be finishing up Final Fantasy 15 this week, which is exciting. So tomorrow is the 1-year streaming anniversary. That should be fun. We're not doing anything crazy tomorrow. We'll try to plan something out later. I'm going to try to plan something with Kyle too. I think we both have some kind of anniversary on the 23rd. I think mine is affiliate and maybe his is affiliate too, both on the 23rd. So we might try something closer to the end of the week, get together, play some party games in the evening rather than during the day so that people can actually join us and play. It's the one thing about me streaming during the day is I keep everyone occupied while they're at work, but it's hard to get a group together, obviously. Because, you know, work. But yeah, I think that's it from me. Should be good. Good time. Finishing up 15 and then off this weekend and then back Monday with 16. So looking forward to it. But as always, appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Thank you for being here. We had a couple of we had a new person show up, which was cool. Welcome to the chat. Sorry I don't communicate much with you guys while I'm playing. My priority is to the game. But appreciate you being here. So yeah. Love you guys. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye everybody.